And it is time. What time, you might ask? Well, time, I swear to God, if this is broken. There we go, for Polaris. So we're gonna finish up our cargo stacking in an attempt to sell everything all at once in one big bulk transaction for somebody else's tier 5 order. So basically there's an online marketplace we can go to and people be like, hey, we have enough cargo to fulfill a tier 5 for the event. And then some dude's gonna be like, I have like $40 million, and then he's gonna give me 40 million UEC. And then, yeah, he comes over here and then I just move my cargo up and down and then he gets all the cargo. So I believe it sells for around like 17,000 per cube, which is about, you know, not bad compared to the 28,000 or so for Quantanium. So yeah, welcome everybody to tonight's episode where we finish our cube. Now, just commodity. So we have 1680 right now, and we need let's see here, 2847. So 2850. No, wait, whoops, that's the wrong one. We need 2826 cubes. 2826, 2826. So yeah, 2826 cubes total. So we need roughly 1,000 more tonight. And yeah, we're gonna just use the Polaris to do it. So let's hop to the action and let's get out there and start moving some cube. Oh, we might need to actually repair a little bit. She's got some holes in her. If anybody was wanting to join along and you guys are watching wherever live, and you can like and subscribe and do the voodoo that you do, please do so. But yeah, if you want to join along and shoot some turrets while we fart around with cargo, then hop on over to Twitch or YouTube, get invited to the party, and then yeah, find me at one of the mission sites and hop in a turret. Most importantly though, where is... It's somewhere. I truly hate this. It's just the worst. I can never find this stupid thing. I feel like I'm way too far. There's like no way it's this far. Come on, man. This is embarrassing. I hate this stupid side door. I was able to do it on this side. All right, just bear with me. I know, a little bit embarrassing. Okay, so get in the middle, walk backwards. There, you saw it? See, it didn't show up on the other side, and now it's gone. It's so stupid. There. Ha 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 ha. Lower ramp. You see how dumb that is? That's just incredibly dumb. There should be at least like a light that projects, or a laser or something on the floor.
Hello there.
Can't find the prompt. Shush. We found it. We're fine. And now we gotta wait for the slow ramp. Slow ramp gets their dick hard, Morty. Okay. All right. I'm not waiting the whole time. Let's go. All right, elevator up front. We'll do a quick repair job before we lift off here. And then, yeah, we'll get to the mission. World's slowest elevator. This could have been a ladder. That's all I ever think about with this stupid thing. This meeting, this elevator could have been a ladder type of, this meeting could have been an email. All right, here we go. Okay, so let's get some repairs. 93,000. Okay, well, at least we're about to make like 40 million. Yeah, sure, restock. All right, restocking, refueling. All right, power.
Shields are off. Take off complete.
Right. Open up the door. That.
Landing gear raised.
All right, so we're looking for about 1,000 cube. Should be pretty easy. Each mission gives about 90 or so that we snag. 90 to 100. So about 10 missions worth. Not bad at all.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, very good.
Hello there.
Now we just get up into space. This is a very big ship. Just close that ramp. All right, we are out of the atmosphere. We can warp. Let's grab the contract and let's go. So, Microtech, grab the 127K mission. We fly out over there, let the PDCs do their job, and then we burgle. Well, we re-steal it, really. They stole it first. We're just getting it back. And they stole the thing we stole, said the pirates.
Your contract with Microtech's ready to go. Keep up the good work. And keep coming back.
Oh, I plan on it. 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Quantum drive.
She's a mean triangle.
Quantum drive.
She don't take shit. She gives it.
Radar contact.
Okay. Looks like he's right in between two asteroids. We'll just approach slowly here by boosting to our top speed. All right, here we go. Drop. PTF's armed.
Have fun with that.
That guy's shooting rockets. That's got to be one of those yeah, okay, so it's about to say there's not that many ships that have rockets. It's the Mustang Gamma, the Torpedo Warden on the turret that the second player controls, and I think like a Vandal ship. But yeah, rockets are cool. I want more rockets. All right. Open up everything, get closer. There's reinforcements. Oh man. This thing's really touchy on the throttle. All right, that should be good. All right. Oh God. I was like, who's this person? Oh, that's me. Okay, we're fine. Damn third person cams. Oh, I don't think we've powered up the turret, so it's not gonna have full weaponry power. Full laser charges. Yeah, no, we just gotta wait here.
Products Racing Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Shields damaged.
Taking damage. Not gonna lie, that one hurt.
Ugh. Bunch of bastards.
Those bastards.
All right, well, he just crashed into the side there, so that's good.
Oh, shit. I probably needed that.
What? Need your ass beat?
We can't lose anyone else.
Oh, just get up a little bit, you son of a bitch.
Shields damaged.
All right, just a couple more here. One freelancer. The Vandal ship is dead. Goddamn freelancer.
I need a hand.
Damn you, Chris Roberts. Oh, what's up, Lamad? How you doing, man? Got him. No, not yet. Finding you. Good, good. We're just using the Polaris, doing a bit of cargo hunting. You know,
Mayday.
flaunt it while we got it. Apparently everybody's gonna have one tomorrow. Didn't win the ship thingy thing? The thing, you know? The ship showdown? So now you get a Polaris, you get a Polaris. How long does that last? Polaris is beating Techies. Yeah, I mean, if the win is you get a free one of that, then yeah, of course everybody is gonna fucking vote. So tomorrow. Oh, is it server maintenance? Is that what they're gonna do? No, God damn it, let me in. Server maintenance was today. Ah, okay. What's up, Akira-kun? How you doing?
Hello there.
Welcome, everybody. How are you guys doing? Hope you've had a wonderful weekend and are ready for another week. Are you guys ready for Path of Exile 2? Who's ready to play Lightning something blank Ranger blank? Happy Monday, indeed, indeed. As happy as one can be. All right, that's all we want. The 3 big ones. That's all we're here for. I have ones that are worth 1/25th of this, and then worth 1/90 or 1/33rd of this. It's just not worth it for us to pick up anything but the big ones. Okay. All right, first mission done. This is 3264.96 SCU worth of cargo. It's basically for free. It's just lying there on the floor. The other 1s and 4s we won't bother with picking up. And then back up, and then we abandon and we do another one. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright. So no, that's Crusader. With that being said, I guess we cut to anything fun or interesting while we do these back to back to back, and then if not, I will see you, I guess, at the hangar when we're unloading all of this and then selling it. Oh, so hopefully we find a buyer. Maybe someone in chat needs it and we can sell it for real cheap.
Remy with Microtech again. You should know the drill by now.
Free flies tomorrow. Oh, there's a free fly tomorrow?
Wish you luck out there.
I didn't know that. Do you think the servers will be messed up because of the stress? Possibly. No, it might be a great time tomorrow to sell our cargo. If there's going to be free flight. I don't know. Do you think we should sell it tonight or tomorrow? Free flight tomorrow. A lot of people looking to get cargo done. There'll be new players though. They won't have millions of credits. I don't know. But yeah, I think the servers will be okay. The servers have been great comparatively as far as free flights goes. There haven't been like, you know, mass outages. Okay, unless that one time you're counting the hackers, right? But outside of those hackers a month ago, which killed our EAC bypass. Fuckers. 5. Was that 5 or 6? I think that was 5. But yeah. The performance for free flights have been great. Like a lot of people saying that, you know, there's not a lot of server resets. The crash of desktops are a lot less frequent. So careful with your stuff, guys. Maybe the hackers will be back. That's what scares me about free fly now. Oh, just stick to the rivers and lakes that you're used to. Don't go chasing waterfalls, basically. Yeah, don't go out with your favorite stuff. Just stick to the stations. Just do cargo missions and then sell that cargo. Like what we're gonna try to do. All right, where is...
Shields are on.
All right, where the hell is it? Surely it's got to be over in that clump. Yeah. There it is. Called it. That's just far.
Shields are off. Radar contact.
Yep. Everybody else is here too. But yeah, I think the server performance is going to be fine. It's always going to be, it's rough as always, but it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be, like the last year or so before server meshing. Post 4.0 and post server meshing, it feels like, you know, it's working at scale. Now the scale is still like, you know, half of what they wanted, I think, but it's still, you know, is better than it when it was like at 50 or 100 people. So that's still nice. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think it's gonna handle good? I have hope. Okay, it's a caterpillar. Yeah, and it's in really bad shape. Okay. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Oh, I was about to say, should be reinforcements spawning soon. That was they. So where's the VR headset? Yeah, about that. So EAC bypass basically got canceled. The bypass we needed for the anti-cheat was being used by hackers. It's the same bypass that we used to be able to play in VR. The hackers ruined the last free flight, and so they closed the loophole that we were allowed to play VR with. Now, that's only for the PU, which I'm playing right now. I can go over to my mobile VR cockpit. And hang on, it's there. Yeah, I can go over to my mobile VR cockpit with its own computer built into it, and wheels, and VR.
My engineering genius
And
literally
I can
knows
play
no bounds.
Star Citizen in offline mode at any time I wanted. Oh, dude, thank you so much for the 39 months in a row, Snarf, sir. How are you doing, man? I hope you're well, buddy. I can't read that message because the font on it is really, really tiny compared to the other ones. I have yet to set, I guess, that channel subscribe message font, but thank you, Snarf. So yeah, we can't play in VR unless we do offline mode Arena Commander with this unit. Suck my unit. But speaking of this unit, we are actually trying to take this cockpit over to Citizencon watch party. Citizencon. So that should give some information somewhere. I don't actually think I have that set up on YouTube, but you guys get the point. So anyways, yeah, it doesn't work in the PU, but we can play in offline mode in Arena Commander just fine with this cockpit. And the same cockpit we take to Bar Citizens and the upcoming Citizencon watch party. We're trying to raise $1,000 in awareness. In a month, or basically in a week or so, we're going to be doing streaming every day, Star Citizen, and raising awareness and money for this project. I'm looking to get $1,000, and I'm going to basically try to have $500 to match, so that, you know, if you guys donate $1, I'll donate $1. If you donate like $100, I'll be able to donate 100 up to 500. That should get us $1,000 that we need to get down to Austin, Texas, with all the funds and, you know, for renting out a cargo van and blah blah blah. So thank you all for doing the voodoo that you do, especially people like you, Snarfster, for the 38 months in a row. You guys are incredible. So now let me turn off this camera and let's get fighting. Now we've done our little spiel. Boom. All right, let's go. So yeah, that's what happened with the VR. We can still play it, but not today. Today we're just trying to sell some cargo. We need like 1,000 more to get like a tier 5.
Shields damaged.
A full tier 5 worth of cubes. We're gonna try to sell on the online marketplace in one go and get like 40 million credits. So need like
so much damage.
9-10 more loads. We just got our first one. This is our second, so. But yeah, we can still do VR, and I can't wait for people to be able to experience it at the Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas, here in a couple of months. It's going to be great. And if you're wondering how well, and you know, does the cockpit work and blah, blah, blah. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Johnny, for 17 months. That's the type of voodoo we like seeing being done around here. You can check out the highlight from my previous Bar Citizen that I took the cockpit to over in June. We met Xylo, a bunch of other CIG devs, Astropub was there. So yeah, if you're wondering how well the cockpit works, well, that video will show you. Like, there we go. I was about to say, we're like slightly, no. There. All right, where are we done? I think we're done. All right, let's go. So yeah, if you're watching over on YouTube, thank you so much for all your support, just hanging out and being there for the new streams. So, Scorched Cheddar. When I move to Texas next year, I'll have to try and make it to one. Sounds fun. Yep. So apparently, I'm assuming that, you know, even if there's not a Citizencon, there's going to be a watch party in Austin, Texas, until apparently everybody's saying that they're waiting on the new convention hall for floor space to have conventions in Texas again. I don't know how, you know, actual, you know, important that is. But I guess if they really want to have a big one, they need a lot of space and room, which I guess makes sense. But either way, even if it's not in Texas, there will be a watch party, Bar Citizen, and I'm assuming that I'm going to have a permanent seat there. And in fact, they moved where I was going to be because it's at the same venue as that video that I just posted. So I was against a wall, kind of, you know, at the entrance to the event area. And there's this quad TV screen set up in the middle of the room on the big wall at the, you know, main event floor area. And they want me on that quad TV in the middle of the event floor. So, yeah, I'll be front and center this time with the unit. So thank you all for any donations and subs and Twitch primes and, you know, bits. It's all going to be extremely helpful here in the future. And once we get done with our Path of Exile 2 binge, starting on Friday and going on for about a week or so, When we get done with that, we'll be able to start, you know, streaming Star Citizen every day. I'm gonna try to be matching donations, and we'll have a lot better, you know, I'm basically gonna change the what do you call it, giveaway prizes and stuff to match for donation funds, and I got a whole bunch of stuff planned over the next month and a half or so. So hopefully it goes well. Be nice to meet other players. Almost everyone I know who plays are online friends or streamers. Yep. Remind me of that Fury I won here. Well, it's a wolf now. Nice. Congrats. I was about to say, I actually need to get me a wolf somehow. I think that's going to be our... Well, I either want to tie ship giveaways or...
Hello there.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're going to drop the gift sub or the sub giveaway whenever we start streaming Star Citizen every day and doing the countdown and matching donations. And I think we will tie like the meteor to the like $1,000 mark, you know, 20 or 4,500 giveaway, or 4,500 on the GoFundMe. We'll do like the meteor. I think we'll do like, you know, 100 subs. We'll try to grab like the wolf, and then we'll have that little buggy LTI token currently for like maybe 50 subs, and we'll have some other random stuff. Like, I want to have incentives for both the fundraiser and for Twitch subs, because all money will be going back into it. If things go well, I'll match another like couple $100 before the event, but the goal will be to raise $1,000 in the next basically month and a half after we're done playing Path of Exile. I'm gonna get my Path of Exile 2 binge on, and then we're just full steam ahead on Star Citizen. So, but yeah, let's see here. Small box at you. Oh yeah. No, we're good. We're just grabbing all the big stuff because it's not worth it. Like, by the time we get 10 missions done, right, and have all that small stuff, that'll be like 10 missions. That'll be like, you know, 30, 40 extra cubes. That's 30, 40 extra trips, right? And if a single trip can be worth 24 SCU or down below 32 SCU versus 1 SCU, then I want each trip to be worth as much as possible when we're actually unloading the goddamn thing. So, but yeah, I love it. So it will be nerfed to hell. Yeah, probably. I played Subscriber Loner Wolf and liked it enough to add one to my fleet. The rate I'm going, I'll have a free F8C within another year. Yeah, you'd be surprised how quickly you rack up concierge. But yeah, oh, dude, thank you guys again so much for all your voodoo that you do. Hype Train has ended. I need to get some more stuff for hype trains and whatnot. I usually steal that shit. Nice. 82% of the way there. Jeebus. I know that I'm got a good amount of money into it since I got like a Kraken, but I haven't checked in a while. I also subscribe $20 a month, and in 2 years of subscribing, that's like, you know, $250, you know. So yeah, I've been subscribing for like 4, 5, 6 years now, maybe 7, I think. Did a few of these with Abandoned Idris. It was not as fun as stealing them under fire. Dude, I know. Stealing them under fire, although it, you know, sometimes you'll lose a couple here and there. Really, really fun. Engaging gameplay loop. Just EVAing them, trying to run away with them. But at this point, we're not trying to have fun. We're trying to make money. So, Microtech. Oh, wait. Abandon. Microtech. But yeah, I can't wait for the next...
Let me cut to the chase. Microtech doesn't like contractors to simply abandon jobs. Better come prepared to the job on the next one.
Can't wait.
Remy. Let's make sure this contract gets done right. Our closure percentage is lower than normal, and I can't afford another failure.
Can't wait for PoE 2 to launch this Friday. I can't wait for you know, start binge streaming Star Citizen stuff. Can't wait to fundraise all the money. Can't wait to get to what do you call it, Citizencon watch party and show everybody VR Citizen. I can't wait for the future. So despite us not having full VR support anymore for the PU right now, things are looking better than ever. They've talked on stage at Vegas Citizencon thingy, Quantum Vegas. They said on stage, Sean Tracy was talking about internal VR tests in the next month or so. So that's a hell of a fucking rapid schedule, more so than I would have ever thought. They're talking about VR testing internally before Squadron 42 is releasing, which gives me hope that maybe, just maybe, we'll have it for that. So. Most of it's been the last 3-ish years. I got a job that pays way better and occasionally buy a new ship. There you go. Nice. Yeah, I got my Kraken thanks to Uncle Sam and my stimmy check I spent on it. So sell to players for 10x it's worth to turn in. Exactly. That's basically the goal. Does the open mission buy more per SCU than the missions themselves? What do you mean? Open mission. What are you talking about, the bearded blink? Oh, wait. Does the open mission pay more per SCU? Well, are you looking to get paid for the SCU or are you looking to get SCU? Those are two very different things. Right now, we're just gathering the SCU. We're going to get paid by a player later. Now, if we wanted to get paid and double dip, we would have to do each mission singly and then turn them in and complete the mission. And then we'd get 127,000 each time we do it. But that would take a lot longer than just grabbing the biggest cubes from the cargo itself and then just moving on to the next one and abandoning it. So if that's what you're asking, mission where you just hand in, it's not a collection. Oh, so yeah, the collection mission, the turn in, yes. The actual turn in does not pay us. Correct. Hey, what's up, Mayday? Playing like a normie, I see. Yeah, more so than you'd think. We got a Polaris that's doing all the PDC work for us. But yeah, how you doing, Mayday? But yeah, Bearded Blink. So, we forego around roughly 5 million UEC, I think, if we were talking about tier 5 completion of payouts in missions alone. But we're gonna get, I think, like 40 million total. What was the going rate, you guys? Was it 40 million for a full tier 5 set of cargo? If it's 40 million, then yeah, we're gonna make plenty of money back.
Got something for you.
You know, I need to flip. All right, ad break. But yeah, what's up, Mayday? How you doing? T5, all the corps, Saturday, Sunday. Large ship recovery is godsend. Yes, it is really easy to actually get this shit done if you're just EVAing and grabbing a ship. Even with a starter ship, you don't need a Polaris to do this. I think the price was starting to drop last I checked. Can you fit it all in a Polaris? No. We have 1,800 SCU back at Microtech that we farmed out on Saturday. And then we just need to farm out another 1,000 to get to 2,850. Then once we have that, yeah, we can start to find a buyer. And hell, maybe if somebody in chat needs a tier 5 for Microtech or wherever they want to haul it at their own expense, then they can get it for a discount. We'll sell to a discount to chat. How about that? Look at those PDCs go. Ooh, someone's got rockets. Oh, I can see the cargo in the computer. Oh. see here. Can fit 2K SCU in an Aegis. Polaris, maybe 1K. Yeah, I mean, depends on how much you're willing to stack it in the hallways and, you know, do a bunch of crap with it and finagle it. Sometimes the ads are too big for the PDCs. Yes, so anything freelancer sized and above, right? That does not get shot at by the PDCs, but anything cutlass size and below, that gets shot at by the PDCs. So we just got to deal with freelancers and usually, ooh, oh, usually freelancers, Asgards, Valkyries, you know, all the little chaff just basically gets taken out. And then, you know, when we need to help out, and he crashed into the ship as well. Okay. Ooh, I saw it. Oh, he's got engines off. All right, dead. One more. Let's shoot a 400i though. Yeah, I know, it's so weird. Like, no, that Mercedes-Benz is definitely stolen. We should probably be shot at. That Cutlass is definitely bad, but that cargo truck, we're gonna let slide. It's a very weird picks as far as the sizes of medium ships it will go after. And yeah, it's not enough to take out the shields on it because the 400i is like really, she's a tough bird. Oh, good shot.
Check fire.
Shush. Fire where I want. All right, we're good. Let's go. I can't wait. Every time I get in and out of these big turrets with, like, you know, the big tubes and stuff, I think about Star Citizen. I can't wait for Squadron 42 and think about that like hour-and-a-half long video, the intro and shit. So cool. Polaris will be available for free fly once it wins, so everyone gets to check it out. I was about to say free fly tomorrow, and then everybody gets access to a Polaris. This is just going to be wild. There are going to be a lot of people free flying, I think, just to, you know, even if they weren't on, you know, even if they didn't want to do it, I think, you know, they're going to check out a Polaris because they can just spawn it inside their hangar and just walk around inside a capital ship. And that will be probably enough for a lot of people to start buying a starter package. Gonna be so messy. Oh yeah. I have two. Loaner for Perseus. I just don't fly much. Yeah. I have this one that I fly not very often because I prefer to do the actual stuff for my Kraken. But you know, when I want to fly a cap ship, I got one ready. I should have loaner for the Idris soon, because they're doing those in like waves or something. Like subscriber, like monthly subscribers get to fly the Idris in waves. They're not letting everybody do it, and I haven't had my turn yet, so. Yeah, Ship Showdown, by the way, if you are new. Every year, the CIG devs put together a bracket that's kind of obvious to some as far as who they want winning. But yeah, the ships go head to head and people vote online day after day. And then the top four get, wait, top one? I'm thinking of, this is for the special skin for the, what do you call it?
Hello there.
IAE, right? That Ship Showdown. So the top four get a special ship. Top five. Okay. So yeah, top five get a special skip. No? No, is that a different thing? There's two You might be right. I don't remember. Top 8 is free fly. Top 4 get skin. Okay, so that's what. Okay, so with the event, the top 8 in the bracket get available for free fly. That's going to come out after the winner is declared tonight. You know, so tomorrow the new patch will have a Polaris, and everybody can fly that and the other 7 ships that were in the bracket. Next, the top 4 get a special skin awarded to it during IAE, the Best in Show Festival. So that will be revealed later in the year. So the ships that we are picking right now for the bracket will get a special variant, a Best in Show variant that you can buy with extra insurance and a special skin. And that is how I got my special Cutlass skin, because it is a Best in Show version of the Cutlass. Because the Cutlass won that year that I bought it. And yeah, so that's how you get really, really cool, unique stuff like that. I just don't understand how this just does not move. Fucking... Bro, like we've done this before, right? It just literally will not move over. There's clearance. Yeah, like there's fucking clearance, man. It just doesn't want to fucking slide. This is bullshit. It'll slide there. There we go. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I hate this game. All right, you know what? I think we do this. I think that's where the hole in the ceiling is to move it through. There we go. See, I fucking knew it would line up. All right. Let's see here. Have my buyback. Also, there's let's see here. Some other streamer I was watching said he was waiting for a Best in Show event so he can buy Idris, as all ships would be available for sale. Is that true? Yes. So there are 2 big major ship show sales events during the year. One is the International Aerospace Expo, or called IAE, and that is the lore event in the game. The website event is the anniversary ship sales. So during the International Aerospace Expo, a big gigantic floor space will open up on a random planet. That Expo floor space will be available to be flown to and walk aroundable, and it will have all the ships by manufacturer by day for over a week period, around 10 days or so. And then at the very end, the Best in Show ships will have their own haul. Those are the ones that we are voting on and getting the skins for now. During that time, every single day that a new manufacturer shows up on the show floor in game, the website swaps over to the store page for those ships, and you could buy any of those ships that day. Then at the very end, if you missed a ship, you can buy ships then. So basically, if you were looking to pick up a ship, that is the time when all ships are being sold. The other time is in May. That is during Fleet Week, which is the same exact thing, except military ships only. It's supposed to be celebrating the military applicants and new flight cadets going in lore to their first week of training. And they call it Fleet Week, and they do a big gigantic military ship vehicle sales, the exact kind of same expo style as the anniversary one. So yeah, if you're looking to pick up a ship, then yeah, that is when you do it. If you're looking to get one with LTI, which is lifetime insurance, what you do is you wait for a crappy bike or a mech or hover bike or buggy, and you pay like 30-40 bucks for that, and that comes with LTI. And then during the IAE ship sales, you upgrade that LTI ship token into the ship that you wanted, and now you got a ship with LTI. And then that's also how you get a ship that has already been sold with LTI with a special skin. My Cutlass does not have LTI. F8C will probably require extra steps, but yeah, they try to let it be so they're not supposed to sell the F8C on the store because they promised they wouldn't, but they definitely allow themselves to run a golden ticket event that will give people the ability to buy it from the web store. So yeah, well, I'm not sure if they'll change their tune this year, but the past 2 years, if we'd wanted one, that's how we got one. They'll run some sort of in-game event, and then those that missed out will get to have access to one. Because last year they did the golden ticket, right? And that was in like Christmas. And then in like August, they're like, all right, ship showdown. What's the best ship? And then like #1 was F8. And then they're like, oh crap, nobody can buy the F8 because we don't sell it on the web store. So they redid the event where you can get the golden tickets in the game to be able to fly for free and buy the actual F8 itself again that August. And then I think they did it again, I think during IAE. All right, abandon. Resource drive, microtech. All right, another one of these.
Shields are off.
So yeah, Guardian F8C will be for sale. Yes, yes, correct. They'll be able to buy the Guardian.
There's an unfinished contract on you that's
We'll probably be even able to buy some unlisted ships because that'll be right after Citizencon, and Citizencon will announce a couple of ships that we don't know about yet.
Hello there.
But yeah, if you're looking to grab a ship, IAE is when you can grab any ship. Been on your wish list for a while. The Guardian is pretty good little ship. They put out a lot of heavy fighters. The Guardian, and then that other one, what do you call it? The Guardian is the Mirai one. What's that one from the Mantis shell? Wait, why am I going to fucking Crusader? What the fuck? I was about to say, this is a long warp. The Meteor, yes. RSI Meteor. Great, now we're all the way over here. There we go, Quantum Beacon. All gold tickets have been deleted, so they need a new event to have them. Yeah, exactly. Nobody can give their golden tickets to anybody because they got rid of the golden tickets in your inventory. True dat, yo. They always have their hands in your pockets. Yeah, CIG is, you're sitting to yourself, man, I don't want to pay more than $80 for fucking Grand Theft Auto or a new Battlefield. Are you kidding me? I'm not paying $100 for that. $100 for a light fighter. But it looks like the Naboo Starfighter. Also $10 for a skin to make it red? Cosplaying Solaire over here from Dark Souls. Oh man. Gifted one last time and you bought your F8C. Nice, hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's, well, I mean, you know, if you got a golden ticket, you're not gonna not buy an F8C. So that's like what, $280, almost $300 worth of other games. Star Citizen fans are a weird bunch.
Shields are off.
Yeah, $250 for a heavy fighter. Yeah, that seems like a good value.
Shields damaged.
$100 for Grand Theft Auto 6? Are you outrage? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's an alien ship? Yeah, of course it's going to be $50, $60. Oh, and a drop ship? Oh yeah, no, I'm willing to pay $400 for that. Been talking about how close to GTA 6 Squadron 42 might be, or released, when that might mean for CIG. Yeah, I think that they were trying to get it done for 2025, but they knew that they wouldn't make it, and that they gave 2026 as, you know, a fallback, you know, to guarantee they have plenty of time for polish. And if that's the case, then I'm hoping early 2026. And if not, then expect it Christmas 2026. I think we're gonna get a release date at Citizencon. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna know the exact date. And here's the thing, I don't think it's gonna matter. Everybody's saying it's gonna, you know, it's GTA 6 and Squadron 42, GTA 6 Squadron 42. One of them is only coming out on computer, and the other one is only coming out on consoles for a year and a half before they start to sell the PC version. These are not the same overlapping Venn diagram of markets. There's a little bit, but it's not like a big giant circle on top of a circle. The console people are going to watch from afar the Squadron 42 people, and the Squadron 42 people are going to watch from afar the GTA people, right? Because they won't sell either on the other thing. Like, they're not the same market. And yeah, there are PC players who are going to be thinking to themselves, am I gonna buy Grand Theft Auto for $100, or am I gonna buy Squadron 42 on my console because I own both? Yes, that demographic does exist. At the same time, dude, there's Star Citizen players, man. Like, they're used to fucking spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars for ships. So they probably have enough to buy both. And if they are on the fence, and a person who is the demographic that they might buy Grand Theft Auto or might buy Star Citizen or Squadron 42 instead of the other, then yeah, I think that they're gonna get Grand Theft Auto and then wait for Squadron 42 to go on sale, because they're probably more of a dedicated console player. I don't know though, but all I know is that I don't think they're gonna be competing as much as people think. There will be a small subset. I do not, you know, doubt that there will be a small subset of the population that will be looking, you know, to buy one or the other, but I honestly think there'll be a bigger portion of the population that just buys both. So, and yeah, it's a completely different game, right? Now, what I do hope that this does is get a lot of people interested into the world that is Star Citizen, and hopefully we get a lot more people that are buying, you know, starter ships for the PU. And that the PU at that time would be in such a state that they, you know, because by the time they sold Star Citizen, and by the time millions of people have bought it, or Squadron 42, and by the time that, you know, that is all happening months and months to a year down the road, a lot of developers will have finally truly shifted over to Star Citizen development and focus, right? There'll just be like a tiny, oh shit, a Prowler. A tiny amount of developers focusing on Squadron 42 to get it over the line at that point. It's not going to be like a 3/4 of the company-wide crunch. So after all that happens, and then there's no more Squadron 42 to develop, all of that focus goes completely onto Star Citizen, and we're going to see, I think, a lot of stuff happening within the next year or so. Because if they're able to do what they've done this year with the Skeleton Crew, then yeah, I think sky's the limit once they have their full developmental focus on Star Citizen and the PU. The recent financial report in the UK said that they are all steam ahead on Squadron 42 getting it out the door, and then after that it is getting Squadron or Star Citizen to 1.0. They don't plan on making the sequels until after 1.0. And then they even went on to say that about 2 years for 1.0. I'm like, it's gonna be at least 5. At least 5, but it's probably gonna be 10 for 1.0 at this pace. But if the pace changes and a bunch more developers, you know, can get signed on because Squadron 42 is a huge success and they make like $1 billion in a single year from just that alone and not even, you know, selling ships to people, then yeah, it's gonna be crazy. That's all if. So yeah. They aren't going to be working on Squadron 42 parts 2 and 3. No, correct. They are going to be the financial reports in UK, which is where they're taxing based out of, and apparently the government there requires entities to state what they're doing so that you can't, like, you know, yeah, we're definitely doing this, and like, you know, you're not doing that at all. So they said that our focus is Squadron 42, getting it out the door, and then we're going to be getting Star Citizen into 1.0. They did not say anything about Squadron 42 part 2 or part 3. Or Squadron 42 or Squadron 43 or whatever they're gonna call it. They said that the goal is to get 1.0 for Star Citizen after that. And I don't think they're allowed to lie as easily on those financial reports as they would be able to gaslight us in an ICC video or something. So that's just my thoughts on the matter. But I don't know. What do you guys think? If you're watching this as a highlight on YouTube, what do you think about, you know, price, IAE? We got Squadron 42 coming out. Is it going to be comparable with GTA 6? Are the markets going to be the same? What are your guys' opinions? Anyways, thank you for watching. If you see this on YouTube, stay safe, fly right, and thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Till next time, oh yeah. Let's get some cargo. Big cubes today. All right, put a marker down. Remember to get that clip as a full highlight. Sorry to interrupt the conversation. I'm here now. I was wondering, how do you do cargo in the Polaris given there's no freight elevators for it? Well, yeah, easily. You just flip it upside down and dump all the cargo out. If you're talking about how I unload everything, all the big stuff from the top to the bottom, and then, you know, go out the ramps with it and then get to my actual elevator, I don't. All the 32 SUs go in the bottom, all the 24s and 20s go in the top, and then I just flip upside down in my extra large hangar at my home planet, and then I just kind of, you know, shake all the cargo loose, gravity gun it out the top. So I hope that's the case. I think it will be. But yeah, does that answer your question, Pip? The one time I had cargo in a Polaris hangar and had to unload it, I just threw it over the top. Yeah, some people just throw it over the top. I just flip it upside down and throw it out the top, but without extra steps of gravity involved.
Hello there.
So yeah, the short answer is I don't. We don't use the elevators. But yeah, holler if you got any other questions about capital ship logistics there. Yep. Does the storing of the ship with the cargo on the floor still move cargo into your inventory? Somebody said that was a thing. I haven't tried it yet for fear of losing cargo or, you know, something wrong happening. But can somebody else in chat confirm if you have just cargo on your hangar elevator, your ship elevator floor at your home station, home planet? If you just send the hangar elevator down, does that store all the cargo that's just loose? I've heard tell of this happening. Like the raft, you do it many times a day. Okay, so you just drop it and then send it. So if I just throw all the stuff onto the actual pad, then I just send the entire ship down and up, and then it will work. Yeah? Maintenance fix it because it may have been a glitch. Yes, but yeah, was that a glitch or was that intended? Because there's that one time where it was not, there's that one thing that they had that was convenient for us, and then they got rid of it, and they're like, no, that's actually, that bug is actually good, make it a feature. And then they fixed it accidentally. I remember that with something last year, that happening. Huh? I was about to say, why is this not okay? Hang on. Let's see here. The other chat is working though. As that was a thing, how the cargo to go into the freight, it's got to go inside the pad that isn't zebra striped. Okay, okay. If it's close by the edge, it won't get collected and you have to try again. Okay, so just have it in the middle. That might be something we try this time. 1 sec, I guess. Got a big delay. Yes, that sort of answered my question. How do you move the cargo to space stations and stuff? I do not. That is not my job. My job is to collect. I'm going to restart this, by the way. Hang on. My job is to collect the cargo and get it at a home planet, and then I'm selling it for a big bulk amount to some dude. That dude will then move it if he needs to, or turn it in at the place where I have sold it. There we go. All right, someone type something. What do we want? What was it? Shit, what are my commands for the tight fit? Fuck it, we'll just do that. Oh, does that not work? What? That works. That's what she said. Oh, God damn it. Now my fucking commands aren't working and I have to fix that again. Great.
You ready to get down?
Okay, but the, you can...
That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms? Right! In fact,
okay, well now they're all just slamming on top of each other. Great. All right, whatever.
Fired. Rock on!
I don't need to hit the med bay here. All right, but anyways, no problem, Pips. But yeah, so we get all the cargo at the home planet and we sell it to somebody, and then that's their job to move it if they need to. So. But yeah, if you have any other questions, just let us or chat know. Somebody will get you, I'm sure. Okay. Get up out of here. All right, so we have the cargo recovered. We can abandon and do another mission. So this is 3. We're looking to get like 10 missions done. Maybe 11, just in case. So let us do... Actually, wait, that would be 1, 2... Is this number 3 or 4? Oh God, I'm so bad at I should have like a counter that I can hit a button and then just count things with, because I'm just so awful at counting.
Radar contact.
Hard, I know. Hard stuff, the counting. The 1s, the 2s, the 3s, you know, all the ones after that. All right, abandon. All right, Microtech. Another 127,000 mission.
Shields are off.
Let me cut to the chase. Microtech doesn't like contractors to simply abandon jobs. Better come prepared to the job on the next one. Thanks for grabbing another contract. Updating the collection order with your contractor ID now. Okay, you are good to go.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, for fuck's sake, why is that not working?
Radar contact.
All right, my Twitch chat is now not working on that fucking screen. Hang on one sec, folks. What is going on with my fucking chats? God damn it. All right, hang on one sec. Let me look at some stuff here. Alright, hang on one sec. I'm still trying to figure this out. I think I need to re-sign into Twitch somewhere. Fuck. Got to turn on Polaris shields? Oh, right. Hang on. Shit.
Shields. Shields damaged.
Got it. Alright, cool. That should help.
Shields damaged.
Yeah, shields damaged. Okay, hang on. Alright. That client. No. Log in. Okay. Alright, hang on. We're just gonna close StreamerBot. We're gonna close it.
Shields damaged.
Why is everything so fucking behind? Okay, hang on. Let me Twitch podcast. Okay. No.
Shields damaged.
Hey! Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, so we've got 7 of 7 connected in StreamerBot. I'm gonna open up chat now. Okay. Testing. Testing only on Twitch. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, I think I'm getting messages from Twitch and YouTube. Alright, I think we got it. Streamlabs is working. Okay, cool. Alright.
Radar contact.
Are you ready to get down?
Okay,
Get funky
yeah,
with us?
test all the
Better
things.
be.
Is
That's
that
what
all
we pay him
working?
for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
Okay, how is everybody? Alright, is everything... I think everything's working now. Something is shooting me from behind. Constantly. Rear shield's almost down.
Shields damaged.
Is there a caterpillar out there I saw?
Radar contact.
Yes. Alright, well, we'll take down this stupid thing. And then we can start to... Well, we still got to fly to the ship and unload. Alright, but yeah. Pips, you there? Does anybody have any questions? Did I miss any questions? While the chat was all broken? Are we good? And server's not responding on my chat thing again. God damn it, dude. What the fuck is going on with Twitch chat tonight? All of my apps that are hooking into it are just breaking. All of a sudden. Cat said meow. See, I'm not getting that on my test. Question from G Sonic about the mission's factions. If the mission factions mattered, well, I mean, if you're trying to get, you know, rewards for a certain faction, that's on you. What I already got my tier 5 in every reward, so it doesn't really matter to me. The whole point of what we're doing right now is to sell to others that don't have the thing. Hang on, my chat is broken again. What the fuck? All right, hang on. I gotta focus and take out this stupid. All right, maybe you just hold still forever. Yeah, my big chat window on my other monitor isn't refreshing or showing the chat, so I can't read the messages. So just give me a sec, you guys.
Hello there. Shields damaged.
Missions themselves. The faction doesn't matter. They're all the yeah. The only thing that factions matter for is turn-ins and reward. As far as, you know, what the skin that you get as a reward looks like. All the missions are the same throughout every faction. Thank fucking God. All right, Christ. You know what? You know what? All right, I don't care. Okay. All right, ad break is gonna hit soon. I'm gonna fly over to this wreck. Once the ads hit, I'm gonna try to look at my chat and see what's wrong again. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Thinking you could look at mission history and count the C2s, but C2s, yeah. You just have to remember how many of each you did. And if you're already not counting, then yeah, congrats. Okay. Wonderful.
Shields are off. Shields are on. Radar contact.
Whoa, doggy. Okay. Open up. Open. There we go. All right, ad break time. I will be right back. Actually, I'm gonna get back in the seat. Give me just a sec here. I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh. See, yeah, my chat is just broken. I can't see anything. Gotta sleep. Have a good stream. Oh, dude, thank you, Bearded Blink. I appreciate that. Thank you for the lurk. All right, let's fix this shit. What the hell's going on?
Hello there.
Okay. What the fuck, streamer bot? Alright, let me get a full fresh code from Twitch. sec. Fuck. Yeah. Server just disconnected. Alright, give me just a sec here. Let me figure this out. Alright, testing. That's not sending messages over there. Fucking hell, man. Alright, log in. Alright, so this authentication page is just stuck on loading. I'm gonna let it load and I'm gonna go to the bathroom and take a break 1 sec. Enjoy the music. Sorry about this, folks. Things are just shit the bed. There it goes. And then I hit authorize. There it goes. Now we've logged in successfully there. Okay, done. Okay, chat client connected. Alright, that's good. Next. Hang on, hang on. About time for you to go lay down. Have a good stream, dude. Thank you so much for dropping by. Torched Cheddar, I appreciate you doing the Voodoo. Stupid is that I got that message on my program, but it's not on my web page. So my web browser, my web page one now is broken. But that one was working before. But hey, man, enjoy your sleep, brother. Okay, now I see your message on the browser. It is just really wonky today. Alright, I think that's good. Good luck getting it working. I think it's working right now. We just have to see if it breaks in like the next 5 minutes. So,
hello there.
Right back, you guys. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna test this by doing all platform message. All platforms. Okay, check. Check 1, check 2. Okay, and that. Alright. Perfect. I think that's all working. Thanks. Alright, cool. I think we're fixed. I think we are. How much is the TS2 worth in AUEC? I'm not sure, Kira-kun. Are you talking about like to sell to somebody else or at the store? Can you even buy one at the store? Oh. All right, let's see if that breaks. Just to sell to players? No clue. There's some sort of website where a marketplace is. Somebody linked it beforehand, but I actually don't remember or recall what it was called. But there is some sort of website for players to trade with each other. I'm sure that they would have a stable price there. All right, let's get unloading.
Hello there.
I'm not sure if they posted in the Discord. I think it was in Twitch chat. But yeah, Conquer, are you there? Somebody said that the price has been going down the past few days. Because it was going to be the same website I need to access for this cargo trade that I'm going to want to do.
Hello there.
See, the ADS Geist complete armor is going for 55 million in global. Jesus. We might start farming down some of that.
Hello there.
No. All right, cool. Next. Yeah, have you guys, anybody in chat, been trying to farm out that armor? I heard it's pretty low drop rates. Sucks to be a completionist. All right, Macrotech.
Shields off.
I heard the drop rate is 1.5%. It's
Hey,
pretty.
it's Remy. Making a note in your contractor record that you dropped a contract.
Yeah, that's
Your
pretty
next
off.
contract is all set. I've been asked to remind all contractors that time is of the essence, and Microtech expects you to focus solely on the assigned contract until it is complete.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, that's awful. So,
Quantum drive
what?
is now off.
1 in 75 chances out of 100. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Oh, damage report. Did we lose an engine? No, they're tucked away. Thank God they don't stick out past the actual hull. That's good.
Shields are on. Radar contact. Shields.
But yeah, what do you guys think about the actual ASD facilities? Be damned the armor that doesn't drop. The place is pretty damn cool. Storyline's pretty neat. Can't wait to finish it when they get the rest of it in a month or two. But yeah, I think they did a good job with those. What do you guys think? Anybody else do them yet? Super awesome and immersive. My friend thought it was scary. Nice. Yeah, if you've gone all the way through the end, the arena at the backside near the core is pretty incredible. And if that's just a taste of what we're gonna get with the Squadron 42 immersion, then yeah, I think we're in for a treat.
Radar contact.
Oh, you piece of shit. Come on.
Shields damaged.
Okay. Okay, he's dead. All right, he's dead. All right, freelancer.
Shields damaged.
All right, he's dead. Think that's everybody. All quiet on the Western Front now. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think the ASD facilities are good shit. Good addition to the game. Can't wait for more missions in them and can't wait for more narrative stuff.
Hello there.
Like that from CIG. All right, open all these doors here. Yeah. Oh God. Don't crush ourselves. I say we might not have moved up far enough for this, but that's fine. Okie dokie.
Hello there.
Somehow we have gotten knocked. Yeah, that's just slowly rotating. Doesn't matter. Got what we came for. We got all the big stuff. All right, cool. All right, next mission. Microtech 127, go. Nope, this way. Jump over the blast shield.
It's Remy from Microtech.
Yeah.
There's an unfinished contract on you that's exceeded our time limit, so moving it to someone else. Don't let it happen again. Okay? Remy from Microtech.
Hey, Remy,
Glad you're
the
running a
Remler.
resource collection contract for us. Great to have your help.
I call him that. He doesn't like it, but you know, I do that. The Remster, the Remulator, the Remulan, Remy.
Radar contact.
Okay. So we need that, and throttle. Warp.
Is now on.
These goddamn earbuds are just the worst. I mean, my ears have got to be just misshapen or something. I play, it's louder if I put them in the opposite ear, the way that they rest in my skull now. It is seriously, it's stupid. But they don't fit in there because ugh. Okay.
Shields are shields damaged.
Easy, slow, 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 you bastard. Got it. We're fine. Open up. You should get inexpensive China items like Blonde Bleo 3 goes around your ears. You may need to buy several types of tips to get the fit right. I've been wanting to upgrade my ears, but there's plenty of other equipment and stuff that I need for VR and Citizencon that I'll be getting way before I upgrade the sound, because the sound works for now. But yes, I've been wanting to get some better ears. There's this streamer called Clean with a K, does FPS stuff, Stalker, Tarkov. Anyways, he fucking has this sponsor for these really expensive earbuds that I have definitely been interested, but yeah, they're like 800 to like 1,200 bucks. So the whole plan was to, you know, get partnered with Twitch, then reach out to them and see if we can get, you know, a set of them for the stream for equipment purposes. But yeah, no, that didn't happen as planned because hackers are a bastard and we lost VR support. So thank you all for whoever is left and here and watching and hanging out despite me not being the VR citizen anymore. I hope you guys are enjoying the content no matter where you are finding it. A reminder that we are now also streaming live on YouTube. Like and subscribe over there if you are able. Anyways, thank you everybody for all the support and the voodoo that you do. You can't hit it. Just... oh, that son of a bitch. He's just... paid 20 bucks ship. Bought the mic version and it has decent quality. Yeah, I mean, my mic's taken care of because I got the Go XLR or the headset mics for VR. Is that it? Oh.
Shields damaged.
Got him. I say there's a Mercury Star Runner out there. Piece of shit, get up here. God damn it.
damaged.
Dude, you piece of shit. Get up here. God damn it. All right, here we go. Get some good damage on it. Come on. God damn it. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna go get the cargo.
Shields are damaged.
Fucking Mercury Star Runner has a shitload of shields, man. Even in fighters, I noticed that that one and the 400i are really hard to take down. You actually have to kill the ships that you could just, you can, but like when you board the cargo ship, right? The enemies will start to shoot it, and the Caterpillar is notorious for already being damaged and exploding if you're trying to get it out of here in one piece. So not a big issue, but just an issue. Just shoot the doors open and pull. Yeah, you could, but it's just easier to walk through the ship itself and then just throw them out the side. No, easier and fastest, but if we're talking about fastest, yes, just ignoring all the ships and getting out there, just grabbing the boxes would be the best option.
Hello there.
I'm new to this game. What are you doing? Welcome, Hog. We are moving. Oh God! We are crushing ourselves with boxes of cargo. And when we're not doing that, oh my God, that almost killed us. We are moving them from these abandoned ships that we are getting missions for, securing them on our capital ship in the landing bay. And then we are abandoning this mission and then grabbing another one and then just getting a whole bunch of cargo for this event that is going on in the game right now. Free fly is tomorrow, so I guess if you're wanting to play the game, now's a great time. You will actually get access to this capital ship for free tomorrow, the one that I'm loading cargo into right now. So the event is supply drive. We go to our journal and Second Life resource drive. So basically, you need to get cargo for each of the planets up to 5 different tiers, and each tier will give you rewards like a gun or a ship skin or, you know, something fancy all the way up to tier 5, right? And then each planet has their own tier 5 system, and there's a whole leaderboard for the planets as far as the reward at the very end of the event. Whichever planet wins at the very end when they're done gets like 10% off ship or, you know, store sales at the entire planet, and they rename the jump point after that corporation. The whole reason we're doing this is we already have tier 5, the bottom bar, in every single event and planet and corporation. We are gathering extra cargo so that we can sell a whole tier 5 worth of amount in one go to one person. They're going to give us like 40 million, 30 million credits. We're going to give them 2,826 cargo worth of cargo. No, sorry. what is the number here? Yeah, okay, we are gonna basically, they're gonna give us like 40 million bucks and we're gonna give them 2,826 SCU worth of cargo. And then that's basically what we're farming up for right now. And as part of that process, we're just going from mission to mission and just grabbing the cubes only and abandoning them. So yeah, but then it goes away. What goes away? The ship that I'm on right now? This ship? It depends. I don't know. Like, they have a weird culling system for ships depending on where and what it's from. But the capital ship, oh yeah, no, I mean, I have it on loaner because I bought a different capital ship that isn't in the game yet. Everybody else during the free fly, they get access to it because it won a voting process on social media that just finished up tonight. And it is, since it's the winner, it and the other 7 top ships in the bracket get to be flown for free during the free fly that opens tomorrow or today. So, but yeah, after the event, you may request a guide. So, oh yeah, and the event is, the cargo event is separate from being able to fly the ship itself and the free fly event. Those are all different separate things. So, but yeah, the Polaris won the Best in Show Ship Showdown voting, and that is what we are flying right now. And so yeah, she's a big fat mamma jamma. We're using it to just grab a bunch of cargo and drop it all off somewhere and sell it all at once because it's a big gigantic thing that has a bunch of ships that, or has a bunch of weapons that can shoot ships for us. Turrets, PTCs, Expanse style. Hog, is it like a rental though, or what? I don't see the cargo counts towards the event if you're abandoning it. We are abandoning because we still have the cargo. The turn-in for the mission. Okay, so let me explain all the way. There's a bunch of different ways to get cargo. You can either go buy it from the places that have it, but they're all sold out because everybody's doing that. You can go mine the cargo, right? And then refine it and then actually go turn it into the place that needs to be turned in. Or you can go do different types of missions for combat or whatever, where you can get the cargo from there. The mission that we're doing wants us to go kill all of the fighter ships that are around this stolen cargo ship. Then we can either remove the cargo from the stolen ship or fly the stolen ship back to the planet where you turn in all the cargo at. We don't need to turn in the cargo to complete the mission. We are just gathering the cargo to sell to somebody else because I already have tier 5 in every single planet. So this is all just to make profit for us. So we keep doing the same mission over and over and over, and then eventually we're going to sell it to somebody else whose problem it is to then drop it off and then turn it in wherever they need to. So I have a cutter and a hornet, but I kind of want a gladius or a cutlass black. Highly recommend the cutlass black if you plan on doing anything other than just flying and fighting.
There's an unfinished contract on you.
So yeah, he's going to be pissed off that, you know, we didn't finish the contract, but we still have the cargo for it and we're going to turn it in.
Okay.
Grab the 49. Wait, what? Did I? Small. Right. Abandoned that one too. Microtech. 127K. There we go. Get the large ship. Well, I have a cutter for other stuff. No, yeah, that's good, but it won't be able to fit, like, you know, like, okay, so for example, like
ready with Microtech again.
The latest
No updates on my side.
hang on, dude, shush. The latest mission out in Pyro, where you go and kill this gigantic irradiated worm that's the size of like a 5-story building. Right, so that has special like walker mech, you know, with guns on it that you can take. But to take it, you need a ship that can store it, right? Same with like the big giant battery that goes to there and the Hathor sites. So like the cutter is good and it will get you like a small amount of SCU and boxes, but like to get like a ground vehicle or one of the batteries for the mission events or like a mech or something. So you're curious, only playing 2 days, you know, no, you're good, man. I normally play this game in VR, so I only get like, you know, how do I get this to work in VR questions, but since my VR support is gone, I have to do tutorials and help other people in other ways. So helping new players is right up my alley. Cutter is cool, and you can bedlock in it and 0-time ASOP. Yeah, no, Cutter is a great ship, but if you're looking to upgrade, I'd say maybe keep the Cutter, get a Cutlass, and then eventually maybe turn the Cutter into a fighter if you want a dedicated fighter. The thing is that once you get money in game, you can buy the fighter in game instead of spending actual money on the web store. Unless you need it this weekend, I would highly recommend just farming shit out. So, and yeah, there's a guide system as well throughout Spectrum, as you know, that you can, like, you know, help people and sign up to be guides for other people. And so there's definitely ways to help farm out cash, money, and experience if you're looking for it. I think that is on this side of the asteroid. It is. All in game. The 890 jump is so dope. Yeah, it's really, really good. Gorgeous looking. If you want to see a video, if you like the 890, I actually went on a VIP tour back when I played in VR. So there's this org in game. Here, I'll do this here. I think it's VIP. So there's this org in game that basically was a fake RP cruise ship. You would pay like a couple 100,000 of your in-game credits, and then you would get a ticket to a cruise ship, and then they would have a whole bartender, a bunch of servants and stuff. And so I got invited to the inaugural VIP tour from that org called The Experience. The ship is the experience. It's the experience, basically. So check out that YouTube video. A whole bunch of other streamers and we got to go check out the what they were doing with the 890 jump, and it's actually insane, the potential that this game has. It all ended with a fucking asshole hitting us with a giant torpedo, but yeah, it was still fun nonetheless. All right, we are opening the doors. Actually, we need to be on the front side. That should be good, yeah. All right, that'll be fine. Let's swap to turrets. This is a video name. How's the cargo staying in? There's gravity pads. You could just put the cargo just freely into areas like I am with this upper section. That is the hangar. So this is where we normally store like a fighter ship, right? And then down here is the actual cargo bay, where we can actually have a gravity pad grid. Anything that is not on the grid just gets stored here randomly, and it can just be moved around all willy-nilly. So anything that can fit within the white lines gets stuck and stored. Anything that's too big for it, you just kind of got to place wherever you can find it. So every ship can have a maximum amount of cargo that they can hold on the gravity pads. That does not mean that that's not the entire available space for cargo. You can always find more room if you're really willing to shove it in there. Does that come with the ship? What, the cargo? The gravity pad? Yes, any ship that can hold cargo will have a gravity pad for it. That, again, like your cutter, you can hold like a couple of single SU boxes, but if you're really clever, you can fit like a 2 or a 4 sideways in there. The bigger the ship, the more of an option this becomes. Okay, there we go. All right, ad break is about to begin, folks. I'm going to grab these, move them over, and then I'm going to take a quick bathroom and drink break. All right, just grabbing the big ones here. Bro, just fucking flip. So yeah, see how it's just able to move, and I rotate it this way and then it'll stick wherever I want it. So that's the gravity pad, right? So the gravity pad for this ship ends right here where the elevator strip is, right? So you can store anything over there and then anything over here, but in between where the gravity, where the elevator access is, it won't let you stick. So this cargo for this ship is rated for however much it can fit on the gravity pad. But you could always put a few more cubes by the elevator, up top in the middle. You know, there's always a little bit of extra room for cargo than what's listed on the box, just because of the inherent physicalized nature of the game. So, kind of get it? All right. We probably should have shot down the ships with the turret, but you know what? I'm over it. Let's just grab this stuff and go to the next mission. I think we need like one more and then we'll go unload everything at the home planet. And then we can start to try to sell it to people, or one person really. Because yeah, we're kind of out of room down here. Come on. All right, that's ad break. Let me get these 2 cubes on. Up, up, up. Last one.
Hello there.
Come on. All right, that's about as much. That's pretty much it. All right. All right, close the doors. Behold my stuff. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna take a quick break, go get some snacks and some popcorn. We still gotta store all of this and then sell it for like 40 million credits. Anybody need 2,800 worth of cargo? We got it. I make you a great offer. You buy. You buy right now.
You ready to get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
All right. All right, bring it on. Yeah, I'm going. Something on your mind? Ordered. Hey, who's shooting my ship? Who's in the torpedo tube? Ordered, sir. Identifying target. Anybody? 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 Come on, somebody knows what that's from. Okay, so let's get to the... Do we do one more mission or should we turn in? We don't have any room for the 32s anymore. So I think we just go count up and see how many more we need. We might be like 1 or 2 short, but I think we're pretty close. So let's just go unload. All right, contract abandoned.
Hey, it's Remy. Making a note in your contractor record that you dropped a contract.
We'll just go straight to New Babbage, yeah? But yeah, anybody who has any questions about what we're doing, why or how, if anybody's new to the game, let me know. I'm the VR citizen, so I can definitely answer any and all questions about VR, including how to get it up and running in Arena Commander offline mode, not in the PU. But that being said, that doesn't mean that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about with the regular game. So holler if you need help with anything. I'll try to answer as best as I can, and if not, enjoy the show. Let's get back to New Babbage. Let's go unload. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Want to get an Origin 100i. 100i solid. Is the 100i the single seater? The 200, fuck, I forget the name of the ships. It's the 100, the 300, 400, 600, and the 890, yeah? The 300 is incredible. It has the interior that you could walk into from a side door. The bed is in there. It's got like a very, very luxurious open interior space. It's incredible. I love the inside of that ship. Is that the 100i? Okay, then I must be mistaken. So I guess it is the 100 series then. Yeah. All right then. So yeah, if the 100i is the one with the side door, then yeah, gorgeous ship. Maybe both. I'm not sure. I thought that they had I thought the 100i was like the snub nose, but that might be like the 85X I was thinking of. The 300i does too. Oh, okay. Not sure on the 100i. All right. Okay, so yeah, it is the 300 series. Yeah. So 100, 300, 400, 600, 890. 85X is just a single seater. Yeah. And that's not even like Origin. That's a different manufacturer, I think. What the fuck? I can't see shit. Are we? Oh, dude. We're right on top. I was like, where is the goddamn spaceport? We're literally right on top of it. This is perfect. I can't see the blinking light, you guys. All right, perfect. We're here. Nice, success. Oh God. There you go.
Success! All right, break it up.
Oh, it is Origin? 85X is Origin. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah, solid little racing ship. $200 is ICER. One has a very basic cab. Yeah, I was about to say I think it does. It's a very basic one. The 300i is like, you know, walking into like an apartment. The studio loft is like the Su Yen though.
Hello there.
It's like a closet with a cot. Yeah, it's still, oh yeah, it's still very nice. It's a very nice cot and closet. It's so fucking dark.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity.
Don't you dare close that fucking door. They're closing it. God damn it. I mean, I could probably make it in. Oh boy. Break. Easy. Woof. Watching a video 300i, I'm gonna need one of those. Yeah. Very, very slick. Okay, so how do we unload the cargo, you guys ask? Open the door, get on the floor, everybody do the dinosaur. All right, get back up. Fucking get up, you bitch. Okay, that should be enough. All right, now rotate. Don't let the side hit the top. Okay, and then we fall because we don't have vertical thrusters on our side. And then we pitch up so that we can see the cargo elevator area. Reverse, then strafe up into the cargo area. All right, that's about as good as we're gonna get. Okay. Now we unload. What's up, Vicious? 300i is also not much more money, like 300k more. Yeah, that's one of those that you could farm out pretty easily in game and just have a nice fly around ship. Min-maxing. We try. All right, so now, I know it's a bit disorientating, but there's the gravity, the freight elevator. And so now we just enable our Logitech free scroll wheel and we just flick, single flick. Sure, what missions I could do to get that money? Any missions. You could holler in chat and ask if there's anybody who needs a person to sling boxes for a reclaimer crew. You could tell people in chat that you are new and looking for a crew to make some money. Actually, hey, we gotta... If we are wanting to send it up and down, we just move everything out, yeah? Like out like this. Right? Every group I join goes to the same facility with the engineering and the research bay. Yeah, those are ASD missions. Those are new. Those just got in the game like a week ago. That's why everybody's doing those. The pay is okay, but you know, it's more of a mystery adventure that you're trying to solve, like doing private eye contractor missions. Since you only have like a cutter, you can do a bit of hauling and stuff, but Are you any good at shooting things like FPS shooting? You can always do bunker missions. Those make a bit of cash. Go shoot some targets, then fly to the next area, shoot some targets. You can always like loot the boxes there, find rare pieces of armor. If you find like a railgun in a weapons box, that'll sell pretty well. Yeah, investigation stuff, yeah. In your plane? Which plane? Yeah. Someone bought me a Hornet. I haven't used it. Oh, Hornet, that's great then. That's great for doing bounty hunting missions versus AI. That'll pay out pretty well. But a lot of people, you know, they're a lot better at shooting FPS on the ground than they are flying a ship. But, you know, some people have been born to fly and been waiting to use their joysticks for years, so. He's got the Hornet. He can do 127K pickup. The Hornet, nope, he can't. The Hornet and the F8 require you to stop all the way to 0 before you can eject an EVA. The Mustang allows you to do it while moving at full speed. So your joystick back up, it's upstairs. I'm using the mouse and keyboard. Yeah, mouse and keyboard support ain't bad. It's like War Thunder arcade mode. Pretty good for what it is, but like the immersion factor scales up with the game once you got the HOTAS. And you'll still need the mouse and keyboard like you're seeing me do right now. It's not like you're gonna, you know, just get rid of those. Like this is an FPS game at core. You are controlling an FPS avatar. It just happens to be, you know, ground vehicles, flying vehicles, capital ships that you can all fly with, you know, full control setup and stuff too. Crossmaster 1600Ks, nice. Gladius, you can eject at full speed. That's how you did those. Nice. And it's a nice ship to fly for PvE. Yeah, PvE King and PvP. Or PvP King. And it's solid for PvE too. You're doing the Ghost? I forgot that the the standard, I think it's only one version of the Hornet that can let you eject. Like we were doing with the Hornet. No, with the Mustang. Come on. Love. You have a Ghost? Oh, okay. Well, so if you really want, if you want to make money, right? I will show you. Well, okay. There's a, I'll somebody get the video from my YouTube channel and show him that, link him that. So I have a guide doing the cargo missions, the exact same one that I was doing, the 127K one, where you go rescue or abandon or rescue this abandoned cargo ship that was stolen. You could basically take that Hornet and then you can fly past it and time your eject out of the Hornet, right? To where you can EVA close by to the ship that you got to rescue. And if you're quick enough, if it's a Hercules, then it's a guaranteed win. If it's a Drake Caterpillar, then it's probably has a higher chance of exploding. But if you're quick enough, you can get into the ship, get to the pilot seat, and then warp out of there as quickly as possible. If you do that, then you could basically just gotta go take it home and turn it in for 127,000, and you get cargo for the turn-ins for the event as well. You don't have to kill any ships. All you got to do is just try that over and over and just EVA every single time. 127,000. Troubleshooter has just posted the link in the Twitch chat. So there's a guide on how to do it on YouTube there. Haven't used EVA yet? Oh, it's really simple. You just fly towards... It's a lot better with the EVA 2.0 system that we have now. So, it'll be fine. Just make sure you have a flight suit on with a helmet. Not something you have to buy. No, just watch that video. It explains everything. Solo large cargo rescue missions with starter ship. Yep, there you go. So yeah, you could basically, I do it with a Mustang. You could go buy one of those. I could give you like a quick couple 100,000 if you wanted, but I'm pretty sure your Ghost has the ability to eject at full speed. Not eject, but like just get out of seat at full speed. The regular Hornet series requires you to stop due to a bug or something. So does the F8 that we found. That's basically the most important part, is being able to eject at full speed. And then from there, you just got to time your eject to where you don't have to fly for like 10 minutes or EVA. How do I get back to my ship? You don't. You fly the ship that you fly the big cargo ship out of there. That's the whole point. You're supposed to rescue the cargo ship. It wants you to shoot down all the ships and then have a buddy and you either grab all the cargo or fly that ship, drop off a buddy and have him fly it back. I don't even do that. I just jump out of my ship, go straight to the cargo ship, get into it, turn it on, and then warp out of there before it explodes from the enemies. Don't even fight. And then from there, it's just a leisurely stroll and turn in all the cargo for 127,000. And again, it's event cargo, event mission, so you get progress for that wherever you're doing it. Oh! To do it, though, you need to do the starter mission for each planet. So, like, go to Microtech and do the starter event mission there, and then you'll get access to all 10 missions. Then you can do the 127,000 mission. The starter mission, you will need to move a few small cubes. I think 1 cube of each from a freight elevator. The big problem with that is that the freight elevators themselves might be broken due to the patch having a lot of traffic go towards them and bugs. So, but just holler if you have any problems or any questions, Hog. That's how you can farm out 127,000 credits each time, every 15 minutes, I would say. If you're really quick, you can get 4 done in an hour, but probably I'd say 3 an hour average. So around 350,000, I'd say. If I'm gonna do it right now, but yeah, exactly. Just that gives you, if you're looking to farm out cash quickly and easily and don't really want to do anything, that's nothing. Over and over and over. Be a lot more effort trying to do like bunkers and stuff to get the same amount of credits per hour till you unlock the higher tier ones after a lot of farming. This one, you just get in a ship and eject and you're good to go. Here. Will the ship be just open for me? Yes. The mission is that it is stolen and you are stealing or rescuing it back. So it is technically unlocked for you, part of your faction. So. But yeah, no, just holler if you have any questions about it. It's real simple. Very simple. So this is a bit more advanced method where we use a capital ship and we just store all the cargo back to back. All the big cargo, not even the small stuff. That one, you just do the mission with the starter ship. All right, so we just need to get up in the air, rotate back, level, put the landing gear down, and then drop the engines. With the engines on, it's gonna blow all the cargo around. All right, so we believe that there is science. There's tech that we can basically drop the ship elevator with all of our cargo on top of it, and when we pull it back up, all the cargo will be gone. This ship, the one that I'm in, is the Polaris. That's the one that everybody's gonna have access to tomorrow. This is the one that got voted the winner for the Best in Show award stuff. Oh shit, I need to rotate that. Landing gear down. Okay. All right, we didn't blow cargo around too much. Landing gears down. Engines off. All right, there you go. Nice. I got a bull ride. This ship is called the Polaris, if I didn't say. That's how you spell it. All right, let's get down there, move all the cargo onto the actual ship elevator pad, not the cargo elevator pad. And then I think we should just be able to send the whole thing down and up, and then that'll store all the loose cargo on the floor. At least that's what I've been told. Oh, wait, not that way. He's got a cutter, Vicious. I don't think you're gonna get him with that. Oh, fuck. I know that I could use the stairs, or I should use the elevator, but... Alright, so all these big ones look like they're good to go. Alright, so instead of moving them all one by one to the big giant freight elevator like we should, we believe we can just send the entire floor elevator down. Yeah, that's within the line here. Let's go check on these. But yeah, if we store the ship, it should store the loose cargo. We believe. There's a few loose ones over here that we need to grab real quickly away from the wall, and then we'll test out this theory. If this is true, this saves like so much time. Now, I don't know if you could do like mission turn-ins and hand-ins like this. You might need to pull it back up through the cargo elevator to turn it in for the mission. But I have it on good authority, Twitch chat's authority. And Twitch chat is never wrong, as we all know. Let's move these all past the line here. Over the line! It's over the line, dude.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Not that. I don't need that. Can you store these? Can you take these, the gurneys, from the med hall? I wonder if you can store those. But why? Okay. Alright. To the main panel.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So many ships, so little time. Okay. Polaris. And store. Swear to God, if this erases like the past 3 hours worth of work, I'm gonna be very upset, chat. How long does the free fly last? I think it usually, oh God, I almost fell. It usually lasts like a week or two. Usually like 10 days. At least 7, I would say. So I won't be playing for a week or two. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be skipping this one, they said. I think the performance is going to be okay due to, you know, 4.0 server meshing in general, making things better. But with everybody getting a free Polaris, there's just going to be Polarises left all over the place. September 2nd is when it ends? Okay, there you go. So yeah, it looks like 1 week. Oh, hang on. I was about to say, so where's my cargo? All right, we got to move the elevator back up.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Performance isn't the issue. Cheaters who didn't pay to play. I think that they might have fixed all of their issues since the last one. And if they haven't, then I'm going to be very upset because they got rid of the VR support that we had with third-party programs in the meantime. Oh, God damn it, you guys. Supposed to let me know. Freaking forgot to turn that off. Now that the ad break's over. All right. And then the Polaris goes away. From your inventory, yeah. After the free flight, because regular players will get the access to the Polaris, right? After the free flight ends, because I think we have access to the 8 ships that were in the top 8 of the ship showdown for like a whole month. Yeah. All right, you guys are goddamn liars. Not a single one of these fucking things went down. All right, we got to move them all by hand. Son of a bitch. All right, let's get going. Or wait a minute, hang on. It looks like some might have gone down. Maybe we need to just go up and down a few times. This is definitely a lot less. 32 SCUs. There's only 5 here. There's at least like, okay, so this kind of worked. Let's try it again. 1 or 2 more times. Give the old in, out, in, out. You know how it is. And I think it should all be stored. You can use the Polaris for like a month. I think so. It won best in show. So.
Vehicle retrieval system.
All right, drop her down again. All right, good luck, cargo. And where do you go get it? What do you mean to go get it? The Polaris? It'll just be in your ship inventory. You just spawn it. You have to spawn it in an extra large hangar, so I'm pretty sure everybody gets an extra large hangar. Oh, also welcome to the pains of having an extra large hangar as your home planet. It takes like 20 minutes to walk to a fighter. Okay, lights back on.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, retrieve.
Vehicle has been please visit us again. Goodbye.
And yeah, it'll only be at your home city. I mean, I guess you could spawn it at other planets, but that's where it'll be easiest to grab. The scary part is those hackers steal your whole inventory. I think there were 3 apps that allowed hacking of SE. Yeah, I think hopefully it's been cut down on and it won't be anywhere near as bad this time. Okay, it is definitely working, but it's just taking that's 3 less over there. All right, just keep going up and down for a while. This is our life now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This is still faster than doing it all by hand, I guess.
Your vehicle has
We'll
been
maybe pull like a
authorized.
small ship. Maybe that'll help move things. Grab the Mustang Beta.
Your vehicle has
All right,
been
cool.
delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
So ships I buy in game. If it blows up, do you still get it back for free? Yes, yes. You buy it from the ship shops. It explodes. You just go claim it at the ASOP terminal. It'll just take time to respawn for insurance. They haven't actually implemented the insurance systems yet, so every ship everywhere has insurance. Check the inventory. Hopefully it's not vaporizing them. We will cross that ship in a second. Or we will cross that bridge in a second. If it's vaporizing them, then we just go back out and get some more. But yeah, I have hopefully okay, so oh god damn it. I mean, some of it is definitely going. Let me just check here. We had 1680 before we started, and now we still have 1680. So yeah, it's been vaporizing them. Great. All right, cool, you guys. So we lost all that cargo. See, so that's why you don't listen to Twitch chat. That's fine. We gotta go back, grab some more. We tried to do the quick and easy way and we got burned. I don't doubt that that does work, but I bet you it's situational. I mean, okay, so it might still be there. The panel might be bugged and need to be refreshed by going up and down with the cargo elevator. We'll try to see if the cargo is still there, but it's fine. Just gotta go do a few more rounds. All right, well, you owe me 5 gift subs. Twitch chat. Someone somewhere is gonna pay. And it's not gonna be just my time. What's up, Spike? How you doing? No, you're good. You're good, you guys. This is all part of the learning process. You look fresh today? I shaved. I didn't shave my head because I'm burning. I don't want to shave my head. It's so much effort to be bald. Like, balding sucks, and like having the patch in the back and stuff be visible when I have a low shave like this, it sucks, but like, god damn, man. Oh, PC 101, what's up? Secret Operator, now I'm not following. See, a lot of people have been complaining about that. What's up, PC 101? I don't know. See, I don't know if that was because I can't play in VR anymore and people are just, you know, unfollowing, or if Twitch is having something to do with it, man. What's up, buddy? How you been? Are you streaming today? Or you just chilling? But yeah, we are trying to do event cargo. We're trying to sell like full tier 5 stack of cargo to somebody through trade all at once. So like 40 million for like 2,800 SCU of cargo. Later, just got up. Nice, nice. Well, welcome to the party. Hang on, I got a thing for this. There you go.
Are you ready to
there
get
we
down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
But yeah, man, you know me. Chachi has to party all night every night or he's fired. Just up late doing my thing. But yeah, man. Have you done the ASD stuff, PC 101? What do you think? Great atmosphere. Great line of missions so far. Can't wait to finish it when they add the rest of them. Next patch, I believe, hopefully. And I'm even more excited for like the Coruscant, not Coruscant, I guess they're dungeons, but the sewers. And they're not Coruscant, ArcCorp. The ArcCorp sewer dungeons. The instanced PvE stuff. It's going to be incredible. So, lots to look forward to. Want to process some biomass. Yeah, I have a feeling we're going to need to do that. And everybody else was speculating that that might be what the gel is, or some sort of process involving, you know, the biogel for healing. Need a piece for my Hornet to attach the nose gun. So I think you can buy the nose gun mount, the double turret nose gun mount. You can buy, I believe, definitely at Grim Hex. I forget where other locations you can get it at. Love it that it's a piece. I love it in that place. It's a bit hard for me to solo as a potato in FPS quality. Yeah, I had to get Johnny to help me. Like, the respawns are rough in there. Not really, I just explored the facility. Oh, dude, do the missions. Go deeper and deeper in there. It's real fun, man. Highly recommend. I have them, but I don't have the proper attachment. What do you, oh, you mean the gravity gun that I'm using right now? So you can buy that at a station, any space station that has a cargo section or a refinery. So Lagrange points or the stations above planets. Looking forward to those. The ArcCorp, dude, yeah, I know. Like, so the ArcCorp PvE dungeons, the instance dungeons, that reminds me of what could have been a Star Wars game that they were working on, that I think when EA got the contract for all the LucasArts because Disney bought them up and they were like, all right, EA, you take care of it. LucasArts, you're canned. We're not paying for your salaries anymore. So when they canned LucasArts was working on some sort of Coruscant game where you go down to like level 1886 or 1888 or something like that. It's like a sub-level of Coruscant. And you're like a bounty hunter, kind of a smuggler kind of guy doing stuff in the CDL or underbelly of Coruscant. They had a trailer for it and everything. And yeah, EA was like, yeah, no, yeah, we're not doing that. Make Battlefront and make it really bad and cheap so that we make a bunch of money. And then they did that. And they did that so bad twice that they lost the contract from Disney for Star Wars games. Now other developers get to make games for Star Wars. Still not good games. What games on the list? Okay, Squadron was pretty cool, but wasn't Squadrons EA still? And Squadrons was hampered by the fact that it was matchmaking only. God damn it. Tractor gun, but mine looks different. So you probably have like the one that's like this, yeah? So you need to have a tractor beam attachment because you have different attachments for the small handheld one. This one, the small one, can only work with smaller boxes. It won't be able to pick up the 32 SUs, I don't think.
Hello there.
And it rotates them very, very, very slowly. So yeah, I don't think I can move that. Yeah, too heavy. Same, too heavy. But yeah, you have to make sure you get the attachment from the same place that you bought the gun. And then if it's too heavy, then yeah, you need the big one. The big one is sold at cargo facilities and thingies. Refineries. I believe you can get it at a refinery. But yeah, if you just explored the facility PC, definitely check out the missions. Go through them. Might need a buddy for the few end ones, because the respawns will definitely start to get at you. But it's really, really cool in there, man. Getting all the way back to the core at the final mission. Like, I can't wait to see what they come up with after that to finish it out. All right, ad break is about to start, which means I could finally actually take my break. So we'll drop all these down. We'll see if that refreshes the elevator itself. And then maybe the cargo is actually down in there that we pulled. Maybe we have like 2,600 instead of like, you know, 2,000. Maybe. 1968. Right, so we lost all of our cargo that we gained. All right, let's go out there and get some more cargo.
Welcome to the
It's gonna be one of those nights. All right, well now we know now that we can't just drop the elevator. It was at 1680. Yeah, it was at 1680, but I had at least 400 to 600 worth of cargo, not like 150. So we know now that you can't just raise and lower the elevator to put cargo in your inventory. It doesn't work. And if it is working, it's not working properly. So don't do that. Always use your elevator properly, folks. Use the cargo elevator for cargo and the ships for ships. Even though you can technically put the Atlas in the cargo elevator now, but that's the only thing that you can do it with. Which is cool. All right, ad break's about to hit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab some more water. Get me maybe some juice. Kind of want to get my bag of Gardettos and have a bit of snack with me, but I'm saving those. I'm gonna make me some trail mix. Need to get some M&Ms though. Forgot. Probably have a handful. All right. BRB, enjoy the ad break while my Polaris rises. Like my dick when I saw your mom. Anyways, all right, BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay, we ready to rumble? Ready to rumble tumble? Let's get out of here. If we can find the goddamn ramp. This fucking door. Oh, wait, was that it? No. I can't find it on this side. I really can't. This is so stupid. All right, we'll just go to the other side. I don't know why I can't find it on this side. Okay. Line up with the door. Dude, I hate this fucking ramp, man. This is the worst design ever. Tiny invisible little thing that only shows up when you get right on top of it. All right, we might have to just go for the elevator, which is also impossible to tell if it's working. Wait, there, oh, we found it. Oh, it's gone. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's back there. Lower ramp. Okay, let's find some markers. All right, so T-post right there. Just right in front of the actual line on the floor here. So we look for this line, and then right in between little T section there and little white T there. It seems we lost the garage door opener. Yeah, 900 years in the future. Not a single way to open it automatically. No key fob or anything. We lost that tech. It's like the golden age. Okay, let's get back out there then. We were close, but no cigar. We got cocky and we wanted to do it too quick. Where's the goddamn Hurston, Art Corp, Crusader? Oh, Microtech. There it is. No, nobody said you could close.
Remy here. Wanted to let you know that Microtech
What's up,
truly
Remster?
appreciates you partnering with us on this contract.
I call him the Remster. He doesn't like that. He doesn't let anybody else do that. I'd do it though. All right, Remster, we're on the way. The Remulator. Remington.
Hello there.
Rembler. All right. Oh, but you still there, Hog, by the way?
Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
You are clear to launch.
Do we have engines? No. No, we do not.
Take off.
All right. That. All right. Okay, very good. Oh, I think somebody said how I looked clean earlier, and yeah, god damn it. I was mentioning how I burned through razor blades trying to be bald, and it sucks being balding. I think I forgot to finish that train of thought. But yeah, fucking, oh my gosh, it takes so much extra effort to shave my head. I used to just go like low, like 1 to 2 buzz cut and just, you know, look like this. But then the back of my head started getting thinner and thinner and thinner, and now it's slappable. So yeah, it's been a while since I just left a low buzz and shaved my beard out. Feels good, but at some point this hair is going to grow longer, and then it's going to be even more difficult to shave down to bald. But I'll probably worry about that after the PoE 2 launch, and I binged that this weekend. Speaking of, who else is excited for PoE 2? Anybody? Anybody know what they're going to play? Also, why can't I? It's got to be, yeah, okay. Cancel that. I'll say, where are my other markers? All right, we'll go to Clio, and I think we could jump over from there. I think.
Auto drive is now on. Shields are on. Shields are off.
All right. Where's my mission? Why is it not being tracked?
Shields are on. Shields are off.
What's going on? Why is this track? What the fuck? All right, you know what? We'll abandon it. Resource drive, micro tech. Okay. Oops.
Thanks for grabbing another contract. Updating the collection order with your contractor ID now. Okay, you are good to go.
Shields are on.
I don't have any contract mission markers, you guys. What's going on here? There we go. Okay, finally. About to say, I could try to restart the client. I'll also fix my sound at the same time. All right, here we go.
Shields are off.
Hello there.
Drive is now on.
But yeah, so Path of Exile.
Want to drive?
Anybody else playing this weekend? Getting on that PoE 2 grind? Anyone figure out their build? I think we're gonna go lightning arrow or lightning spear. Oh, that way.
Radar contact.
Probably lightning arrow. Deadeye's looking really, really good.
Radar contact. Shields are on. Shields damaged.
Okay. Thank you, PDCs. All right, let's work quick. We ain't got time for bullshit now. I'm just gonna ignore everything and just grab the cargo. Okay. Yeah. Should be good. All right, I guess we'll shoot down a few of them.
Welcome to Roman Space Industries. Enjoy.
Hello there.
System check. Shields damaged.
Okay, target him. We got an X-wing. About to be no wing in a second. Nope, he's gone. All right. Vandal ship. Fine, we'll take out a freelancer. That Vandal's gonna be so temperamental about being shot. Oh great, now he disappeared.
Shields damaged.
Dear Hog, is that an AI or player? These are all AI. Oh, by the way, now that you're back, Hog. Hey, what's up, 2Cray? 2Z? 3 Fast, 3 Furious. Oh, come on, I can't even say that. Anyways, what's up, man? How you doing? But yeah, Hog, did you see those links I posted earlier? Do you know what the Daymar rally is? Oh, you're in Rocket League. Okay, gotcha. Nice. At least you remember me every time. I always remember you with that name. It always reminds me of that extremely loud video that we couldn't turn down with the flash animation.
Shields damaged.
But yeah, so I don't know if you know this, but they have this event called the Daymar Rally in the game, which is an actual rally that takes place across 600 kilometers of a moon called Daymar in the game over a Saturday afternoon once a year. It's a fan run event for Star Citizen. It's not an actual official thing. But yeah, last year's fan run Daymar Rally got over like 1,200 people involved in over 300 different teams across three different types of stuff. So that thing is sick. What, the Daymar Rally or the turret I'm in? Both are pretty good. But yeah, if you hit !rally, that'll take you to my highlight. I basically led an all VR team to 5th place one year and then 7th place another. So we're actually a pretty good rally team. And just one of the little extra things for new players to, you know, that they probably haven't heard or know about if they just started playing the game. Drop it. Somebody hit ! Here, hang on. I'll do it again. Yeah. There you go. So there's both highlights. But yeah, it's incredible. It's a 8 to 10 hour long, day long event, with the race itself being like 4 to 8 hours, depending on if you're like hover bike or truck category. And yeah, just one of the many things that's really cool that this game can let the fans do. VR2 up, dude, I know, right? There's more people joining and we still had about the same amount of finish.
Hello there. From
previous year. We honestly, we probably could have gotten like 5th place again this year if we didn't mess up our first checkpoint. We messed up really bad on the first checkpoint and we were like 30-45 minutes behind because of that. I'd say we had to double back a good portion of distance to get to it. Love the hover bikes and ground vehicles, all of, dude, it's so insane. Like, there's no reason for that many people to be in one spot ever in the game. And then, you know, when you have an excuse for it, it's really incredible to see how the engine handles it. Not very well, but it's cool nonetheless to see what the future is going to hold. Because it's only going to get better. This is the first year that they had server meshing and had everybody on like a couple of servers instead of like 20 different ones. So hopefully Vulkan implementations will help with the marker map. Dude, yeah. The markers were the worst part if you were playing and participating in the rally. Because you have to all join the same group for checking in and for logistics reasons for the people who are throwing the event, which means that you have like 1,000 people's worth of markers on your screen in front of you when you're trying to race. And everybody races in third person with the camera way up high, so that's not a big deal for most people, except we aren't most people. We're the VR citizens, and we did it in VR from first person camera in our helmets inside our ground vehicles. And let me tell you, that's fucking awful. But when you get out in front, you know, it's not so bad. It's only really bad if you're like at the very back of the train. If you're quick, it's not as bad. And it spreads out pretty easily after the first hour. But yeah, if you're looking to practice the Daymar Rally yourself, well, put aside an hour and a half worth of time, grab a ground vehicle, go out to Daymar, and spawn it at, what is it called? Shubin mining facility 151, I think, and then drive 90 kilometers away and have a marker, like leave a ship at Eager Flats. What do you call it? Eager Flats Emergency Shelter. That's the first checkpoint of the race, and you could basically do the first part of the race yourself and practice. That's how we do any practice at all by ourselves. Why are you doing the cargo recovery? Oh, we're making money. I'm gonna sell all of it all at once. We probably would have had enough by now, but Twitch chat lied to me, and we lost a bunch of it trying to send it down an elevator we probably shouldn't have. So now we're just getting more cargo. You know how it is. What about you? What you been doing? I have a bit of macaroni and cheese left over from dinner or lunch earlier. I could probably reheat that. That'll be good, but I want something a little bit, some more heft with it. We can reheat some fried shrimp. Throw some of those down. That'll probably be good. Nice and crispy with that. I mean, does it pay pretty well compared to other stuff? Is the mission chain is the bane of my character's existence. You only owe 5 million. Yeah. What you gonna do with your 40 million? Oh, just stack it up and spend it when I need it. So the point, Crazy, is that we are stacking up the cargo and we're gonna sell it to somebody else. It's not the mission that pays. It's selling it to people who are desperate and have millions of credits. So we get a full tier 5 worth of payment. Gonna be around 40 million credits, we think. So we get 2,800 and some change worth of cargo stacked up at one location, and then we just say in trade chat, full tier 5 of cargo here at Microtech, 40 million credits, come pick it up. And then yeah, they come into my hangar, I get the money, then I give them the cargo, and then boom, I make 40 million. So yeah, that's the goal. Q Black Death. Your chair on a track, that's so cool. Did you make it yourself or did you buy it? No, this is the chair, same as it's just, you know, common sense. A couple of things that I want in my cockpits after having built them for so long is that, one, on the mobile unit, have the PC actually attached to it, so, you know, right over the pedals. This is a great spot for it. 2, every cockpit should have the left arm be able to move up and down so that you can get in and out of it. And then 3, the last ingredient is a movable track for the thing to go forwards and backwards, because driving position and typing position and FPS position and flying position are all going to be separate things. Ah, fuck. Hang on. Again, this one is a bit broken. I need to rework this one, but it's still got, you know, movable arm, movable arm, and then track. Yeah, I need to rework this arm, but you get the point. This is just a the lock nut that holds this up and down basically broke off, so I've been dealing with that for a while. But yeah, that one over there is the mobile VR cockpit, the one that we take to Bar Citizens and Citizencon. So if you're interested about that, you can check out the previous Bar Citizen we took it to. And if you want to support the channel and the project, you can throw down some money to the actual GoFundMe to help us raise money to take it to the Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas here in October. We got the main screen in the main room for that event. So hang on one sec, I gotta exit out of this apparently. Okay, and then that's sick, awesome work. I did not even notice you are a woodworker. No, I'm not a woodworker. These are 2x4s. The screws stick out of the other side and I could literally cut myself on them. This is all just slapdash, you know, cobbled together. That one's made out of 80/20 aluminum extruded metal. And we had an engineer for 80/20 help us make the frame and stuff like that to specs that I, you know, gave him. So this is just a big old bag of crap. This is angle irons on tracks on a big 2x4s, or held together with 2x4s on top of a piece of plywood. So, hang on, I gotta do the thing. I can't leave that up here. Yeah, there you go. Like that a lot. It works. What did you use for it? Either. Okay, so that one, the track racer, the mobile one, you can go to this website. Let me actually find that for you. I'll show you that chair, which the chair is all right. It works, but like, you know, for long-term use, I think you want something a little bit maybe more robust. So I just typed in slim back flight sim chair, and then yeah, flight simulator seat, track racer. Go to the fucking, okay, Track Racer USA. So it's $300 for this bad boy, and you could buy like a $40 thing that also goes with it that has, yes, so like I bought this for it, and then I also bought, there's like a moving thingy, a jig for that as well, that was from this website. But yeah, stop it, fuck off. So here is this link right here, and that's the exact chair that I put on that one over there. And then somewhere on this website, so if you go to like accessories, seats, and add-ons, then right here, this one, I bought this thing right here that this sets on top of, and then the chair bolts onto this. This is the pedal slider track for the I think it's that, nope, sorry. I bought this chair, which sits on top of this universal dual lock seat slider kit, which then sits on top of the actual recline thing, full mount, and then that bolted onto the frame. I actually don't think I got that one. I think I got this one, the cheaper one, because I'm a cheap ass. But you get the point. You'll need to get it. The chair is just the chair by itself. So I hope that helps people who are interested. Thinking about trying to get a seat from a scrapyard. Oh yeah, and so this chair is my Altima. This is my Nissan Altima's passenger seat. It already had a built-in lever that goes backwards and forwards. I just needed to match the bolts and stuff for a bit different height, so I just had to get like a block of wood on one side and like a couple other like bolts and nuts on the other that would fit it, and then it lies flat on this little box kind of thing that I built that attaches to the backside of the plywood that's on the bottom of the floor of this cockpit. So yeah, works pretty good. So this seat right here is from my Nissan Altima, my old car. So highly recommend, if you're looking to build something, either get like a bespoke thing that's like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, or go to a junkyard and pull a chair out yourself. A real good one. I had from a flea market, oh, it was such a good chair. It was from a van, like one of those giant family vans, right? You know, the captain's chairs. It had fucking dual armrest. It had cup holders. It had fucking, it could fold down in half. Oh, it was such a good seat. I built a semi cockpit out of it, and I left it over at my friend's bar restaurant that we would kind of do sim stuff at. And then his family ended up throwing it out in the dumpster whenever I, you know, didn't go back for it for a while. So unfortunate. But man, if you really want, like, I think if you're asking me the best seat, captain's chair from a van at a junkyard. Really want a hydraulic setup? Those are so expensive and so heavy. You're basically never moving that setup ever again until you completely disassemble it. Very cool though. Very, very cool. I go back and forth on wanting one as well. But yeah. Get a scrapyard from 350Z because you own 3 of them, and that is probably my favorite sports car seat. Yep. And that's why I like my ultimate seat. I could do like 8 to 12, 18, 20-hour sessions in VR Citizen with this chair because it's from a car chair and it's not like a racing bucket seat that gets uncomfortable after a while. It's meant for long term. Like the company Nissan hired scientists to make a chair that was ergonomic that could function and let people drive for 8 to 10 hours. This is that chair. Same with like a Honda Civic, something very, very basic, very comfortable, very good. So highly recommend if you can find something like that. Unless I hit the lotto, I can make my own fantasy factory. Well, you know, if that's why I have the the mobile cockpit, so that those who can never even fly on a HOTAS, let alone in VR, they'll be able to check it out wherever I can take it and bring it. So thank you all again for the support and the voodoo that you do with donations, gift subs, Twitch primes, bits, hitting the GoFundMe wherever and whenever you can, liking, subscribing if you're on YouTube, and just lurking and watching no matter where you are. So you guys are incredible. And this is also where I plug the actual GoFundMe and stuff like that. And so thank you all for doing the voodoo that you do out there. Oh, and now I got to turn that off. I should put that on a button. But yeah, that's really the whole point of the project, is that so many people won't ever get to experience a really good flight sim chair, let alone a VR one, let alone with Star Citizen and all the bells and whistles. And well, you guys help make that a reality for other people. I just gotta be able to take it everywhere where people are. So I can't wait to see the reaction on everyone's faces when they see this big, awesome VR rig. So I'm also thinking about the scheduling for that event. Driven your 350Z across the country multiple times, including a 36-hour total drive from Denver to Austin. Damn, that turned right around and went straight back to Denver after picking up a friend. Love those car seats. Yeah, that's a good car seat. That's the one that you'd actually want for a cockpit, because you'd just be in that forever, for day in and day out. Definitely, if you're looking to make your own cockpit and you're thinking about that, I can tell you right now that's a good idea. As a person whose main chair is the Nissan Altima passenger seat, that's a highly good idea. It's a very, very, very good idea. Because I find like the racing bucket seats are uncomfortable and just a lot of extra, it's like RGB stuff for Razer keyboards and mouse. Oh, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, the schedule. So the schedule of the event, you guys. So it's going to be like an 8 to 10 hour event, like opened up and then they can do stuff. Citizencon at like 2 p.m. Then 4 p.m. it's open and like, you know, back to bar and arcade stuff. And then they like close at like 10, 11 p.m. Well, the event is officially over at like 10 p.m. I think it's Bar Citizen after that. So yeah, it'll be like a Saturday. It'll be open till like 1 or 2 a.m. I'm probably going to be trying to get out of there around like 11 or midnight, but that's all day I'll be over there. I'll have a friend with me to help run the cockpit, and Hankin, the Star Citizen streamer Hankin, might also come down to Texas and help with the cockpit itself. That's tentative. But either way, one of the issues is that for 2 hours of the event, there's going to be a Citizencon going on. So I'm also going to need to take a break, you know, go to the bathroom, get food and stuff like that. So I'm thinking that, like, what do you, like, obviously I want to run the VR chair all day, every day, right? But as far as manpower to watch over the chair and cycle people in and out of it and stuff, I just don't think it'll be feasible to do it all day at the event. So I think that I'll take a 2-hour break when Citizencon starts. That way I can go to the watch party itself in the theater room, hang out with everybody there, watch Citizencon, you know, let the chair take a break and whatnot. And then, yeah. Actually, here's what I'll probably do. So we got the quad TV that's in the center of the main event room. And then they're going to be doing the Citizencon watch party in another room, right? So I need to get internet to that TV through my computer. So yeah, we did Wi-Fi last time. Right. Okay. So what I want to do, I think this is what we'll do is when Citizencon starts at the actual watch party, we will shut down the chair. And instead of me going to the theater, as much as I like that idea, that means I'll leave the chair unattended, and I can't do that. So we turn off the VR citizen chair at the Citizencon watch party bar citizen event. We then put I need to work out the logistics of getting internet, and we stream basically the Star Citizen watch party on that big TV while it's going on at the theater as well. So we could take care of overflow traffic and, you know, let people eat and drink and stuff. That might be I need to work on logistics for that. That's the plan. And then I can take a break, eat and drink and stuff like that. We'll be able to cycle everybody in for the chair the rest of the day. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then that'll give me time to also, like, you know, because I did the bar citizen thing back in June, and that was awesome and fun. But also there are a bunch of CIG developers there, and I didn't meet a single one of them because I was so focused and busy with doing the chair. So having a bit of free time to actually talk to and meet some people would be great. So I think that's the play. I'll talk to logistics and see if I can guarantee internet connection. And if not, I'll get like a 100-foot cable or something. I'll try to figure that out.
Check file.
Okay. So yeah, scheduling. It's going to be kind of interesting since it's going to be like a big all-day event.
Taking damage.
Goddamn Mercury Star Runner. All right, that guy's dead. You bitch. I think we just ignore it.
Hello there.
Shields damaged.
All right, ad break is about to hit here. So. All right, do I actually, you know what? Okay, we'll go one more here. All right, so I'm gonna open up all the doors. Ad break's gonna start. I'm gonna go take a quick break, get some drink, get a bit of snack going. I need to turn on my fryer so we can start to heat up some shrimp. Then I can have a bit of mac and cheese and some fried shrimp. That'll be a nice little breakfast lunch thing to keep me going for a while.
Hello there.
I don't want like because I'm not hungry enough for like a full meal, but I definitely want something. And then I remembered earlier that I would be this way later, so that's why I left myself some mac and cheese, made extra for lunch. So we will take advantage of that. Past Chachi was really thinking ahead for future Chachi, and let me tell you, when that happens, that's a good day. It's a good day for me. Normally, past Chachi leaves future Chachi with a shitload of work. All right, speaking of ad break. All right, BRB.
Hello there.
This fucking game, man. I swear to God, dude. The fuck was that? I guess that was the Mercury Star Runner still being alive and shooting me. And then just destroying the goddamn ship. Because of course. Because of course it's a big goddamn asshole. Big bag of dicks. Alright, hopefully we didn't lose any cargo. I don't think we did. All right, bunch of bastards. Bastards, I'd say. Wasn't there more? I think the rest of them got in there. I think we're good. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're good. All right, let's go. Fuck this place. Fuck them kids. All right. Man, fuck that ship. Bro. Abandoned. All right, microtech.
Radar contact.
Rang me from Microtech. There's an unfinished contract on you that's exceeded our time limits, so moving it to someone else. Don't let it happen again. Okay? Your contract with Microtech's ready to go. Keep up the good work. And keep coming back.
Drive is now on.
Bastards. All right. Only Hurston to go. Then I have all at tier 2. I know I'm late to the party. Hey, you know, for a cheap, we'll call it 30 million credits. Hell, I'll give you a 25% discount. Give you a steal. I have a full tier 5 worth of cargo that you can use to turn in wherever you want at your leisure. It's all located at Microtech though. Pickup only. Let me know, Snarf, how liquid you are. Great, if I had that kind of money. Well, I mean, you know, maybe if UNICEF ran the cargo business, everybody'd be able to get free cubes, but that's just not how the world works. But yeah, have you been to the ASD facilities, Snarfster? They're pretty cool. Neat little rounds of missions. Hell no, man. Hardly been gaming in the last month. Right. But you spend your time doing cube. They're really cool. I got highlights of them. I got a series on YouTube going up if you wanted to check out what's actually going on down there. Don't actually have the time to grind it. They're really, really neat. The narrative in there is pretty cool, and if that's like a taste of what we'll get from Squadron 42, then I'm very excited. Check how far I can go with the resource. Yeah, might as well. I was able to get it to see inside of the ship somehow last time. It's not doing it now. Either way, whatever. Large recovery mission is where it's at. Fly there, eject, board it, fly home, easy money. You ain't lying. We did like tier 5 to like 2.5 planets doing that method. And then now we're just stacking it and, you know, bulk turning it in and then selling it after we finished all our tier 5s. So yeah, real good shit. You ain't lying. I'm glad I released a tutorial video to show everybody how to do it, huh? Yeah, yeah. That. All right. Yeah, yeah.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Shields damaged.
Dude, fly up here, you bastards. Oh my gosh, they are all literally in my blind spot. It is so annoying right now. Oh, for fuck's sake. They usually aren't this bad. This is pretty shitty. Come on, die! Got him. Nice. Piece of shit. That one. Next. No! Don't you dare. God damn it. All right, that's one way to do it, I guess. There we go, perfect. I'm the best. What great AI. All right, still one more. Prowler, dead. Is it quiet? All quiet on the Western Front. All right, just make sure here. All right, cool. Now we're good. All right, let's go. Success.
Success! 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 All right, break it up.
All right, break it up. Let's go. Got work to do. We got cube to move. All right. Really quickly, I can smell the fryer is all nice and hot. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go put some shrimp in there, move the cube over, and then go take the shrimp out. That should be about enough time. Ugh.
Hello there.
All right. Shrimp is a frying. Let's go move some cargo. Throw it in the mac and cheese once we're done. Heat that up in the microwave. Bing, bada bing, bada boom. Nice little snack. All right, so anybody in chat needing 30-40 million cargo, a 30 million UEC worth of cargo? Anyone? Oh god. Oh, okay, we're fine. Because we will have some for one lucky buyer. Boom, got it. First try. Okay, that should be good. All right, BRB. Go get my shrimp and my mac and cheese.
Hello there. All right. Better mac and cheese. Very hot. Ah, delicious. All right. Let's get to our next location. So that is 3 missions worth. So around 300 SCU. We still need like another 6. All right. Shit, wrong button. There we go.
Shields are off.
Hey, it's Remy. Making a note in your contractor record that you dropped a contract. Remy from Microtech here. Glad you're running a resource collection contract for us. Great to have your help. Let me cut to the chase. Microtech doesn't like contractors to simply abandon jobs. Better come prepared to the job on the next one. Hey, it's Remy. Let's make sure this contract gets done right. Our closure percentage is lower than normal, and I can't afford another failure.
Quantum drive is now off. Radar contact.
ABC, always be closing.
Shields are on.
Hello there.
Shields damaged.
They'll be fine. G-Sonic, heading out. The Bull, coming in. Welcome, and goodbye. See you later, G-Sonic. Have a good night. Stay safe and fly right. But yeah, what's up, Bull? We're just doing some cargo.
Hello there.
Radar contact. Shields damaged.
Who for? Russ, of course. Oh, Jesus. We are tier 5 on all planets already. So the goal is to get tier 5 worth of cargo, store it at Microtech, and then sell it for 40 million to somebody else who wants to skip everything and has more money than sense. So yeah, we're just almost there. Few hundred more to go. So yeah, we're thinking we can make 30 to 40 million. I think the market value of this stuff is going on the trade sites.
Shields damaged.
So we just basically post up and say, hey, I got tier 5 worth of cargo here at Microtech, selling for 40 million. Send me the money, I'll send you the stuff. Wiggle, wiggle. Whoa, God. So yeah, we just pull up with the Polaris and then grab all this good stuff, leave all the small stuff behind, and then abandon, then rinse and repeat. I've got 4 on Arc Corp, then Crusader so far. Nice. Yeah, tier 4 across all of them seems to be a pretty good, not easy, but a pretty good mark for farming and just, you know, time on the event. But getting to tier 5 everywhere just sucks. That's so much work. Just been running solo. Nice. Yeah, how are you getting yours? Because I got to tier 5 on like 2.5 planets by just doing this 127k rescue large cargo mission and then flying out to it in a starter ship like my Mustang Alpha Then I eject an EVA to the cargo ship, and then I fly that back before it explodes. And then easy peasy. 127,000 and, you know, about 120 SU worth of turn-in. Large hauling and just doing it like that. Gotcha. So just moving it all by hand, huh?
Shields damaged.
Is that 400i? Yeah. Need to take it out.
I've got some help over here.
Oh, but yeah, how you liking the event? Speaking of events, have you done the ASD facilities yet? What do you think about them? I think those are pretty cool. The event itself, pretty meh. The cargo elevators definitely are a big factor in that. Couldn't use this way for Crusader as it makes you dock everywhere. I just drop it off at the home planet. Just drop it off the big planetary cargo elevator. Try not to use space stations. Now for doing it with a capital ship, for the other turn-in though, yeah, I'm taking my large cargo ship over to this space station for sure. Bro.
Shields damaged.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Skip 4.2, just coming back to 4.3. Nice, nice. I think he crashed. Yeah, 4.3 ain't bad. The cargo mission is still here, but the new ASD facilities are really, really cool. If you got time to go check those out, highly recommend doing the investigation chain. Get to be your own private eye. All right, really quickly, I'm about to run out of food and water here. We're just gonna hop on a med bed and heal up to full. Okay, that's done. No, wait, this way. Get out of the ship now. Move some cargo. But yeah, Bull, were you planning on getting tier 5 with everywhere, or just going to like tier 4? Or tier 5 with like one of them, or... How much cargo grind do you got stomach for? Tier 4 to start, then tier 5 with ArcCorp. Nice, nice. Yeah, I figure everybody just goes tier 4. If they're like just, you know, doing it to do it, I figure a lot of people just go tier 4 across the board and then focus one tier 5 that they really, really want. And see how much time. Yeah, exactly. Bro. No. Stop shooting my cargo. Get out of my way. All right, that's good. Out of here. Dunk. Well, this sure is a mess. Better do barely anything about it. All right, good. Let's go. Mac and cheese and shrimp was delicious. So, I wonder what we should play after this. After we get our cargo stored and sell it. Hopefully we can sell it tonight. The price is dropping. I don't know. Do you guys think the price will go up more or down more with the free flight? In theory, there'll be more people playing with the free flight, but there'll only be people who have zero money. All the veterans might actually be gone. Therefore, even less actual people that are buying. I think we try to sell it tonight. I'm tier 3 across the board, as I don't want to own the big ship paints or the tier 5 armor they have coming. They're giving us an armor for tier 5. I actually never really properly looked. I thought it was like a skins for tier 5. Is it an armor set? Tier 5 gets an armor set. Only the winning. Oh, only the winning faction. That's
Hey,
right. The big
Contractor
prize.
record that you dropped the contract. Remy from Microtech here.
Hey, Remulator.
Glad you're running a resource collection contract for us. Great to have your help.
Ah, the Remster. The Remulin.
Shields are off. Auto drive is now on.
Yeah, I wonder who's gonna win. ArcCorp is closing up to Crusader, but I don't see Microtech actually pulling ahead of Hurston.
Shields are on.
Not my favor. I'll pass and jump to Pirate Week, though I'll be getting all of them. Paints, nice. Yeah, I mean, I just tier 5 to tier 5 because I'm a streamer and, you know, eventually I'm going to want to show off everything that I have. That's going to be part of everything, so... Alright, there's a goddamn caterpillar chasing after us. That's gonna be annoying to deal with. All right, so once we get everything stored away and then we sell it, then I think we're going to be done with the Star Citizen portion of the stream. Probably going to swap over and start doing some Tarkov. There's this other game that I kind of want to check out and play that I've done the tutorial for. It's had its 2.0 release for co-op modes and stuff. It's called Rift Breaker, where you kind of Factorio, RTS, factory build, claim resources, kill things, tower defense. It's got a lot of stuff going for it. And it seems to do all of them pretty well. So we might do like campaign mode, kind of take that slow. Just for something kind of to do for a few days while we wait for Path of Exile 2. And more information on whatever the patch is going to be for that. Because, yeah, when Friday hits, we're just going all PoE 2. It's going to be crazy. Anybody else? Path of Exile player? Anyone? Am I the only one who ever gets excited here about PoE 2? Or PoE? And a new league? Does anybody else actually play? Something just blew up and exploded. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the new update. All the changes, support reworks. Pretty sure we're gonna go Ranger. Which Power Ranger you going? You... Oh, wrong game. No. Path of Exile, baby. I think we're going just a bow class. The mercenary, well, okay, any class can use any weapon. So we could even use like the crossbow on the Ranger class. We don't strictly need to use a bow. But, yeah. There's a lot to look forward to for the new update. Oh, and it's, hey, speaking of free-to-play weekend, so PoE 2 has its free-to-play weekend. So you can go play for free instead of having to buy the, because it's in beta still. It's not fully released. Once it goes fully released, it will be free-to-play to everybody. Then you get to spend money on, you know, extra loot tabs and stuff like that if you wanted. But when it's in 1.0, it'll be free for everybody. But until then, yeah, they'll have a free weekend, I guess, every now and then, it looks like. So that first one is coming up from the 28th, I guess, till like the 2nd, I think you can play for free. So if you guys were thinking about checking out Path of Exile, well, I'll be streaming all day and all night. And yeah, we'll be kicking ass over there. So if you were having questions or wanting to, you know, play the game and figure stuff out, well, just come by and hang out with us and we can all together see how awesome all the improvements are. And then on top of that, apparently we got like a free flight. Okay, so when's the free flight starting today for Star Citizen? Oh, hey, you know what's weird is that you can't fucking jump on top of cargo boxes. Not the 4 or 8, not the 8 SU or bigger, but like 4 and under. You would figure you'd be able to like vault on top of them, especially like a 1 SU box, but no, you can't fucking, I guess a 1 SU you can, but yeah. It's really hard to get on top of cargo. You just can't do it. Anyways, free flight for Star Citizen starts in a few hours, I think. So that's gonna be cool. All right, we're done here. Let's go to the next one.
Shields damaged.
Microtech. What? Oh. Didn't actually get in my seat.
Let me cut to the chase. Microtech doesn't like contractors to simply abandon jobs. Better come prepared to the job on the next one. Your next contract is all set. I've been asked to remind all contractors that time is of the essence, and Microtech expects you to focus solely on the assigned contract until it is complete.
Uh-huh.
Shields are off.
I'm sure you're gonna do quite a lot of things about that. Okay, let's go. Probably pick up like 2 to 3 more, and I think we'll have it. We were at like 1900 before, so we basically need like 9 missions worth. That'll give us the 2800 or so we need. So that was mission number 4, I think. So we did 2 up top, 2 below. So this is mission number 5. So do 4 more after this. Actually 5 more after this. No, 4 more. Yeah, 4 more. We'll fill up the goddamn ship. That's what we're probably gonna have to just do. All right, fight. Oh, is that ad break? Perfect. I'll pull up alongside of it. Take my bowl, throw it away. Wonderful.
Hello there.
All right, well, thank you guys for watching, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. All right, need to pull up in front here. Oh, Jesus. Waiting for the Scorpius to come back, and I'm upgrading the Wolf LTI to 1. Oh, really? You don't like your Wolf? Or were you just, you know, grabbing it in the meantime?
Hello there.
Hate the Wolf only got one for LTI token. Ah, really? What don't you like about it? The fin? Or just in general not a fan of bespoke ballistics as a common feature back-to-back for Star Citizenships? That is one of the more unfortunate downsides. Oh, what the fuck? Might be a user error, though. I don't, but it take 4,000 seconds to kill a cutter. Yeah, I just think that's because ballistics suck in general right now. I took it out and did one of these missions with it, and I had mixed success. It could fight and it could kill, but I ran out of ammo. It felt like it took a long time. Wasn't really good at like if it were lasers, if it were laser repeaters, then I think that we'd be game, you know? Maybe a 3 size 3 instead of 2 dedicated 4s, but yeah, I don't know. Hit markers on nearly every hit. Yeah, that's the thing, is that until they get armor and Maelstrom in the game, ballistics are never really going to feel like they're working properly, in my opinion. Because those are the two inherent things that are going to make piercing armor worth it. Having armor to pierce, and the system to where the armor shreds off and falls apart. They had Maelstrom working in the Squadron 42 demo, when they had turrets shooting ships and chunks and parts of it were like blowing up to bits where you shot them dynamically. So that will be a thing eventually, and armor will be a thing in the game eventually, but that's not right now, and so yeah, it sucks right now. I'm in 2 minds to melt the Valk to the Asgard, but I hate flying profile of the Asgard. Don't you think they're probably gonna make the Valkyrie match it instead of making it match the Valkyrie? Either way, you still probably want to melt the Valkyrie at that point, so it's still not a horrible choice. All right, cool. Boing, boing, boing. Hop. Hop around. This elevator should have been a ladder. Changed my mind. Changed my mind why this shouldn't have just been a big ladder. Or Z-shaped staircase or something other than the world's slowest elevator possible. Account sibling on what's...
Radar contact.
My account's sitting on what's... if I'm doomed. Oh, on what ifs I'm doomed. Yeah, what ifs. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, the whole game is held together by duct tape, hope, and dreams. So, all of us are in the same boat. Just hoping that it just, come on, CIG, just stick to the landing. If they stick the landing for Squadron 42, then I have high hopes for Star Citizen, no matter how long it takes. And they're even saying that, yeah, 2 years after Squadron 42 is out, we'll have 1.0. And we can get on to the other chapters of like 5 years minimum, buddy. Probably 10 years for 1.0 at this slow rate that we're going. But if development pace changes due to the fact that Squadron 42 developers are now working fully on Star Citizen, not just Skeleton Crew doing it, then I don't know, maybe 2 years is feasible. More than likely it'll be like 5, probably 4 or 5.
Hello there.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
When they letting you play in VR again? Any news? I mean, technically, at the... Now, thank you for reminding me. I get to, you know, talk about this, Citizencon. Technically, at the Citizencon watch party, we're going to be front and center with our VR cockpit. Click it. There you go. With our VR cockpit that we take to the actual Bar Citizen event down in Austin, Texas. Now, with that being said, we're still only going to be limited to Arena Commander offline mode, but any and everybody there will get to experience VR Citizen for themselves. So, thank you all for the voodoo that you do for getting us thus far and helping donate to build the cockpit. Now we just need more money every time we take it to an event to, well, get the cockpit there. So, that's why I put the links here and tell you about it now. But as far as actual VR support for the PU again, nothing besides the Quantum Vegas Sean Tracy interview where he said there's going to be internal VR testing in the next couple of months. ... And even that's super unofficial, but you know, that seems to be a lot faster of a timeline than I had ever hoped possible. So maybe, just maybe, who knows, by Christmas or sometime, you know, early next year, we might have a working VR tech preview for Arena Commander, maybe. Until then, Arena Commander works perfectly fine in VR with the current methods that we use. So, yeah.
Shields are off.
Where the hell? All right, so where's the goddamn ship? Ah, piece of shit. Usually in a big clump of rocks. I mean, maybe left? Alright, I'm not bothering with this bullshit. Just get another one where I warp in close to the marker. Sorry, you're not gonna get me close enough to it where I can't see it. I'm just gonna go to a mission that does.
Hey, it's Red. Making a note in your contractor record that you dropped the contract. Thanks for grabbing another contract.
Thanks for grabbing the contract.
Updating a collection order with your
I don't like
contract
when you
right
drop my
now.
contracts. Oh, here's
Okay.
another contract.
You're all good to go.
Goes back and forth really quickly. All right, here we go.
Bottom drive is now on.
So yeah, Spike, hopefully sooner than later we'll have actual VR support. More than likely we'll get a tech preview, maybe around Christmas time. but that is just an incredibly quick timeline. And yeah, I think it's all going to come down to how good they get Vulcan preview in and how well the engine starts to perform in that timeline. I mean, if they get a lot of advancements with the engine and performance, and VR isn't as big of a deal to, you know, code and deal with, then yeah, I could see it coming in pretty quickly after that, because that's all they're waiting for is just engine performance. No point in doing VR when you got a double render a game that is in alpha that's unstable as hell to begin with.
Shields damaged.
Okie dokie.
Radar contact.
Nice and close, but not too close. All right. Hop in the turret. Get some business done in that. Okay, stop shooting my ship.
Radar contact.
And the fuck?
Hello there.
There we go. I was about to say, goddamn aimer is off. Oh my gosh, it's nothing but like 20 freelancers. Fucking Christ. And they're out of field of view.
We can't lose anyone else.
Okay, buddy. Really? Can't lose anybody else. Immediately one of them flies straight at, look at him. Look at him. What do you think you were doing, buddy? Can I just shoot his body? Oh my gosh, freaking Philistines. Is this what you call AI, CIG? Fly straight into a capital ship? It's not like it's the size of a barn door. My God.
Friendly down. Repeat, friendly down.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot more down than that. Boom! Nice. Who's next? Gotta remember to keep getting those clips.
Shields damaged.
Gotcha, bitch. It's a goddamn prowler. He's got a lot of HP. alien dropship, so they're also real expensive. All right, motherfuckers. Let's go. Okay, we need to get the 3 big cubes out of there, and then that should be all of the stackable cargo, and then we're just going to be putting on the sides after that. I'd say, where's the goddamn ramp? Okay. Really? Bro. Okay. One at a time. Come on.
Hello there.
There's no way that gets up there, right? Like, that's impossible. We need to spin to win. And dare I say, I think we got to do this. Okay. Ah. Come on, man. Come on. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, fully rotate. And there we go. Think you're secretary. Boom. All right, good, good. All right, so that's all stackable cargo area in the bottom. We have room for like 3 more cubes of the big one. So basically 1 more Hercules and then we got to go turn in. Wonderful. And then we see if we can sell it. This way. Anybody in chat needing shit? I'll give chat a deal. 30 million worth of cargo for a full tier 5 turn in. 30 million. 25% off market price. One lucky user can go away with a full tier 5 worth of work for a low price. 30 million UEC. Oh yeah, we got to do this. Abandon. All right, Microtech.
Hello there.
Boom.
Shields are off.
Let me cut to the chase. Microtech doesn't.
5 million you got yourself to. Okay, you can
Let it come from
get
them.
fucked. There, mister.
Remy here. Wanted to let you know that
Sorry, but this ain't my
truly
first
appreciates
rodeo where I'm gonna let it go
Awesome
for that
stuff.
little. You only need 1 tier. If we have some extra, I can throw you some. But let's try to get the cell in first. Then we can haggle. Don't you want to haggle? Doesn't want to haggle.
Radar contact. Shields are off.
He doesn't want to haggle. No haggle.
Hello there.
Shields damaged.
3 million then, so I have room to spend all my cash on ships. That's probably the better option, honestly. The better use of your funds. All right, there's another Mercury Star Runner again. God, these fuckers are real bastards. Kind of wonder if we should get in like the bottom turret and hit them with the expensive cannons. All right, I am gonna go to the bathroom though really quickly. So we'll let these guys thin the chaff out. You guys can watch. I'll be right back. BRB. Thank you for enjoying the show. Like and subscribe if you can do so wherever you are.
Now where do you want this hot rocket?
Wow, that's a big one. Now, ease it in.
Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
it!
That's a tight fit.
Hello there.
Success! 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 All right, break it up!
Okay. Let's go. Let's fighting love. Let's fighting love. Protect my balls. Let's fighting love. Anyone want South Park? Where they get ninja weapons?
Radar contact.
Come on. The stupid Star Runner is just going to be alive forever if we don't get good shots on it. We actually do seem to be doing.
Crap. Shields damaged.
Oh, and there's a 400 eye and a prowler. Why not just add a caterpillar and just every single ship be a big ship? Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Come on.
We can't lose anyone else.
Oh, but you're gonna lose everybody. They'll come after you. Then they'll come after your family. They'll take them all to Disneyland. And then they'll be like, why couldn't you provide for us like this stranger can? And then you'll never live up to how good I am to your family.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Help me, please!
I won't help you, though. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Just under my nose? Bunch of bullshit.
Dude, come on, you piece of shit. Oh, thank God.
Shields damaged.
Alright, that's dead. You son of a bitch. It's always the goddamn Mercury Star Runner. Come on.
Crap!
Yes, yes. No, no.
Hello there.
Shields damaged.
Hit him.
Need assistance over here.
God damn it. Alright, we're giving him the beans. And he is taking a what for, but he's still able to just slip in and out and recharge shields when he's out of line of sight. Come on.
Shields damaged.
And he's out. You know what? Fuck it. We're never gonna get through his shields with enough time. Let's move the ship into position and let's go loot. Yeah, we're never gonna get enough shots on target for him to actually, you know, die. He's never gonna be in our field of vision for that long.
Radar contact.
All right, open the door. All right, let's get out there and just move and then just go. We don't got time for this bullshit. All right, just throw it all in there.
Hello there.
Just kind of get it semi in there. You don't have to be too clean about it. We just want it inside the doors. As long as it's not sticking out through the shield barrier, we should be fine. I tried to keep it neat last time. They just end up moving around whenever you quantum anyways, so no real point. I mean, yeah, there is a point. We could fit more in there, but fuck it. We'll go too high if we need to. All right, cool. Let's get out of here. Leave this Mercury Star Runner to its own devices.
Radar contact.
Oh God. All right, one more. Hopefully we get a Hercules. We fit 3 more 32 SCUs in there.
Shields damaged.
It's Remy from Microtech. There's an unfinished contract on you that's exceeded our time limits, so moving it to someone else. Don't let it happen again. Okay? Remy with Microtech again. You should know the drill by now. No updates on my side. Just wanted to wish you luck out there.
Quantum drive is now off. Radar contact. Shields are on.
Okay.
Shields damaged.
And it's another caterpillar. I see another 400i farting around out there. We're just gonna skip the fight and go straight to unloading.
Shields damaged.
Okay, all the doors are open. Okie dokie. Oh, hello. That was a big one. Someone hit real hard. Go PDCs, go. Alright, I think this is going to be the last one. We'll go drop this all off and see how far away we are, but can't really fit any more up here, and then we only really got enough room for one more Hercules down below. But if we don't get a Hercules, then we're just going to have to keep cramming more shit up here, which again, we don't have enough room for it. So let's just drop everything off. And then we'll see how much we have. We might need to do like 1 or 2 more, but I'm pretty sure we got enough at this point. All right. Yeah, fucking caterpillar out here. Let's just go. Let's just go. We're done here. Let's go turn this in at the home planet. And that is also ad break time. Perfect. All right, abandon. Babbage.
Let me cut to the chase.
Shields.
Microtech doesn't like contractors to simply abandon jobs. Better come prepared to the job on the next one.
Hello there.
There we go. I was about to say, we're gonna hit that stupid pole. Okay, okay.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
All right, wonderful.
Auto drive is now on.
Hello there.
Oh, thank God it's daylight and it's not cloudy and I can see where the fuck I'm going.
Quantum drive is now off.
Cowboy, what's up? Guten Mittag. Is that morning? Mittag? Guten Tag. How you doing, Cowboy? But yeah, I hope you are having a great morning indeed. What are you getting up? What are you getting into today? Guess it's Tuesday, yeah?
Shields are up.
12:38 p.m. Oh, so mid-afternoon for you. Oh, it's lunchtime. Well, how's lunch? What's for lunch? All right, open the doors. All right, we are in upside down. Now, where's the cargo? Over there and over there. So I need to roll left. Right? No. I need to go the other way. No, yeah, that's right. There's the cargo. Yep, okay. Okay. Get on its side. It's gonna fall. And then we pitch up. Oh, come on, man. Oh boy. We gotta keep on its side. Tuesday lunchtime, currently on a boat trip for 5 days, so the ship's name is the Hawaii Pearl or Havel Pearl or something. Nice, very fun. Hope you enjoy your boat ride. You get to go fishing, or is it like a cruise type of thing? There we go. That's what we're trying to do. Okay, just need to get into position. I think that's gonna be as good as we get for now. All right. All right, so now we just send everything over there.
Some fishing and some cruising. Nice. So a bit of both. Okay, come on. What's going around? "25 degrees and sunshine." Nice, nice. It's below freezing, but sure. Oh, you mean not freedom units. Okay. Yeah, I guess 25 is a good number. Oh boy, a lot of cargo.
Hello there.
Oh god! Almost crushed ourselves. That would have been pretty bad because I don't think we set our spawn point on the ship. And yeah, I don't think anybody would have been able to rescue us. That would have been a big catastrophe. "77 Fahrenheit, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a solid temp. All right, it's late. Good stream. I'm gonna get to bed. Dude, thank you for watching and doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you enjoyed. We'll check you next time. That it? Okay. Let's just move all of these then. Okay, I will go for some sup action. Nice. Have a good day and see you next time. Captain Chachi, dude, thank you so much. Cowboy, I hope you enjoy your boat ride. Know where all your exits and your life vests are.
And stay safe and fly right out there. Enjoy your food. Oh, come on, dude. This is such horseshit. Bro, fucking, oh my fucking god, I hate this game.
Hello there.
Got it, son of a bitch. Piece of shit. It fits wonderfully, except not at all. Okay, that's it. All right, now we just go land, and then we move it all to the elevator by hand. And then finally, we'll be able to see how much we have and see if we need more. And if we need more, well, I think we'll come back to that tomorrow night with the free flight. Maybe we'll find some new player crewmen and we'll pay them with some cash after we make the sale or something. I don't know. Let's just see where we're at right now, though, shall we? All right, that's good. It's good enough. Now let's hit the med bay and then let's start unloading. Okay. Dinner and heals done by just laying in a med bed. Isn't that wonderful? All right, let's get out of here now. God damn it.
Hello there.
No, other way.
Okay. So now we got to get everything over to the goddamn freight elevator itself and then just put it all down. My God. Don't you love how long it takes to move cargo? Oh my gosh, there's so much cargo. We gotta move it all close, and then we gotta move it in, and then we gotta move it down, and there's just so much moving. I know I complain a lot, but I just would rather like 5 minutes to load an auto unload. Pay like 20,000 credits. Like fucking done. Yeah, I'll go get a sandwich. Fuck yes. Do this while I'm not here? Fuck yeah. I can eat a sandwich? Hell yeah. Like who doesn't want that in their life, right? Like, tell me I'm not crazy. Tell me these people would enjoy this over getting a nice sandwich. Probably make like a club. I don't know, if I have some like some Pringles, some good kettle chips, maybe a peanut butter and jelly. Would an Atlas sleigh stay in the... Yes, but see, that means that I would need to get it out of the elevator. Or pull it out of the ship hangar first, and yeah. It would help, but not as good as you would think. That means I'd have to have the foresight to pull it up beforehand. And that's why it wouldn't work as good as you would think. Because we don't think around here. At least not beforehand. Just reclaim it and it'll be at the freight elevator? I think so, but at this point we're pretty much good to go. That's a lot better for moving it in and out of the ship than fine-tuning and putting it in the actual freight elevator. In fact, it kind of sucks for that.
Hello there.
All right, what's blocking here? Okay.
No. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Can we go 3 high in here, or is it just too high? This is too high, yeah? Boy, I wish I was too high right now. Okay. Enough jokes. Quit playing around. Quit screwing around. You screw around too much. I need a little one.
Hello there.
This one. Oh, what's up, Grim? How you doing, man? What you up to today? I think when you fresh claim it, it allows it to be seen from the elevator kiosk. I'm not exactly sure on the tech though. But yeah, I know that it's a thing. Damn it. We big Cuban today, boys. Wait, what? Is there no? Oh, okay, fine. Surprised seeing move 32 with the handheld. I thought that wasn't possible anymore. No, it is. You can't use it with the tiny one though. Like this tops out on these small ones. Well, we can't move that anyways because it's locked down, but you get the point. Are we done with all the big ones? I think we are. Okay. Nope. What? It's these, isn't it? It's ham, isn't it? Ah, there it goes. Huh, weird. That's not gonna work. My God. So much cargo. On your way to Hurston to tier 2. Nice. Good luck. Alright, we're kind of almost done. At the same time, not really, because if we're basing on trips, then we still got half as many trips. We pulled all the big stuff though, so all the big stuff is in. Last one for T2s, then it'll pick which one to go for 5. Yeah, see who wins out. So much of it, it's crazy. This is crazy. Oh God, this is crazy, man. The sound of the wolf. Yeah, the wolf definitely sounds and looks pretty damn good. I will give it that. They did well there.
Hello there.
We might actually almost fill up this whole box. I'm getting kind of close.
Hello there.
Okie dokie. Maybe 6 to 10 more left, it looks like, in the pile.
All right, second row, all the way on the left for you. We are actually kind of filling this up, aren't we? Middle, bottom for you. Boom. All right, we are like all the way to the front now. This is starting to get really tight. Up, over. We're almost done though. I think we can fit it all without having to send it down. Couple more. Almost there. Last one. Come on, yeah? I think it is. That's it. Last one. All right. Beautiful. We just had enough room. I was getting a little bit tight there at the end, but we got it. What's up, Zor? How you doing? Yo, yo, yo. All right. Cargo done. Send this down. See how much total we have now. Oh, my Lord. But yeah, what you been up to, man? How you been? Got any news on when they will add back VR to Star Citizen? Nothing more than the latest announcement that they had from Sean Tracy over at Digital Citizencon thingy Vegas, Quantum Vegas, that they did like a couple weeks ago. And what they said there was that, oh, look at that, 2952, and I think we need 2850, so we got 100 more that we need. All right, perfect, perfect. We got it, success. We can sell for 40 million credits. Let's find a high pop server and let's try to advertise. See if we can just get rid of it. But yeah, from when Sean Tracy on stage said that they were going to have some sort of internal VR tests soon.tm within the next couple of months, that's basically the latest news that I can confirm. That's, you know, coming from a dev that would be an official source. Now, that's
unofficial on CIG time, but that's, you know, the most we've gotten as far as VR officially from CIG, besides Chris Roberts going on stage last year at Citizencon and saying that they still plan on doing VR. So it still works, obviously, in a Arena Commander in offline mode, and we're actually going to be doing that for the main attraction for the Citizencon watch party in Austin, Texas, here in October. We'll be taking our, what do you call it, mobile VR cockpit down there and showing everybody exactly how awesome Star Citizen can be in Arena Commander with VR. Now, that's still just going to be with third-party mods. Hopefully we'll get actual Arena Commander VR tech preview sooner than later, but yeah, right now that's just basically the latest and greatest that we got. So real VR, yeah. I have a video on my YouTube channel going into that. Basically, I look at the clip where Sean Tracy talks about VR and stuff like that. So if you want to check out my video history on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, then that will show you one of those. There's a video from like a couple weeks ago where I just, you know, talk about the clip and review it and show it. And yeah, you could see from there what I'm talking about. But yeah, Sean Tracy, basically, question was asked about VR. And then I think this was before the EAC stuff. Not exactly sure when the timeline of all this hit. But either way, yeah, that's the most official word that we've had so far. Okay. So last I checked, we were on a pretty low pop server. Let's join a high pop one, see if we could just quickly sell the cargo. Let's just get 30 million for it. And be done with it. Okay. So sad I got a 5070 Ti for SCVR and can't even try. I mean, you could try it out in Arena Commander. It's just the PU. Yeah, it sucks. That's just kind of what it comes down to. So it's not a full waste, but yeah. And you could use Vorpex in desktop mode to play it in 2D mode with head tracking. Basically be the exact same as I used to play it before we had the EAC bypass. I would use Vorpex to launch Star Citizen in desktop mode and it would just stick to my headset, and then I'd have manual head tracking and it would just do that, and it just wouldn't be any depth or VR 3D-ness. But yeah, a lot of people, not a lot, but there were definitely some people who had recently bought a headset just for Star Citizen because I had the auto installer program come out, and then like a week and a half, 2 weeks later, the anti-cheat bypass gets removed. So some people have it way worse. Vorpex meshes work. Yeah, Zor, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can still play it with Vorpex in Arena Commander in offline mode, where the EAC bypass doesn't matter. But you cannot play it in PU in online mode. So VR still works just fine. Just take it to Arena Commander and play it in offline. So. But yeah, it's not real VR. Still using Vorpex. And even if you wanted to play the PU, that's gonna be howdy. Not playing offline. Yeah.
Anyone wanting to buy tier 5 worth of cargo all at once at Microtech? 30 million UEC. $29.50 total. All right, it is ad break time. Does somebody have that website or Discord wherever they sell the cargo for like 30 to 40 million? I'm on a French server is the problem. I think we need to actually go to a US server. And that's gonna have its own fucking issues. Testing. Howdy. Anyone wanting to buy? Oh, hang on. I'll wait for ad break to get finished. I wish. VR only works in EC offline mode. Now that EAC bypass has patched out. But glad to meet a fan. Hopefully we get back up and running soon. I'll be bringing my mobile VR cockpit down to Citizencon watch party down in Austin, Texas. Yeah, at least we got that built before we lost the PUVR, and it will still work for AC.
Hello there.
Okay, all right, ad break is over. All right, cool. By the way, is anyone wanting to buy cargo for the supply drive event? I got a full tier 5 worth of cargo turn-ins for 30 million over at Microtech. We might have to go to that Discord and actually sell it there. This guy and metals, anyone? Metals? Pico, want to sell Pico Ball, TS2, JS500. Yeah, we might need to go to the trading Discord and see how to use that. How can you check how many people are on the server? Not a real way to actually confirm. Right, ID. Last call for tier 5 worth of cargo for supply drive. Trying to find a buyer and then gonna hop server if not.
Hello there.
All right, I don't think anybody's gonna take the bait. Okay, exit to menu. Conquer, are you here? Does anybody have that trading website where you sell this stuff in bulk? Like, where were people doing this at? We might actually have to go there and find a buyer properly.
Hello there.
Howdy. Yeah, I'm gonna have my Kraken before BM get their ship. It's insane. Also, anyone buying? Okay, buying. Anyone buying? Selling 2.9k SU worth 30 million. Location is Microtech. Anyone? Anyone? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find buyers this way. We might actually have to have a separate episode where I figure out how to trade and stuff. I might just film that separately offline whenever I do it and not bore the Twitch stream with that while we're just waiting to do it. Because yeah, it's also like in the middle of the night. There might not be any buyer on right now that would be willing to pay. Okay, yeah, I don't think anybody is buying tonight. Okay, so yeah, all right, here's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna swap over to the desktop. This has been fun. We've had a wonderful evening with Star Citizen, but right now I need to figure out the logistics of getting a buyer and having them take all the cargo off of my hands for 30 to 40 million. So I'll figure that out offline. We'll see if I can either film that offline if need be, or start to find a buyer at the start of the next stream. Just kind of bullshit around until we do. With that being said, I hope you guys have enjoyed tonight. This has been very, very fun. But yeah, next episode we make our 40 million credits, or a shitload of it, however much we're gonna make. So thank you for watching. Thank you for liking, subscribing if you are able to, wherever you are. And thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. And yeah, until next time, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. We are going to sign off on the YouTube stream. We're going to keep rolling on the Twitch stream, and we're going to go to the desktop, and we're going to probably play a bit of Tarkov, and then maybe this other game that kind of reached its 2.0 co-op launch. Some sort of a tower defense, RTS / base building type thing. So might be interesting. Anyways, with that being said, you guys are amazing. Check you later. Oh yeah.